Melody. Okay. Let's enjoy this game even more. Wait. Oh my, I didn't know this place existed. It's nice that I was able to help that guy. You woke for the Femboy playing Stalker. Oh no, ew. Woke Fury Femboy playing Stalker. Ew, disgusting. Watching the stream makes me gay. I need to go jerk off to Andrew Tate just so I can restore my straighthood. Ew, woke. How we doing, Diablo? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? It's just us. You can talk normally, my guy. Just us. You can talk normally. You don't need to talk like a sexy femboy spreading his legs. I'm not here to bust a nut. Wait, hold on. Oh, nice. Any monsters close by? How we doing, buddy, by the way? How we doing? How we doing? When I'm doing well. Oh, you're doing well. I'm also decent. I'm also doing fine. I think I'll be doing fine for a month or two. Yep. Mentally, I shall be doing fine. Meet up with Dark. Oh my, oh god, oh no. Maybe don't go live. The Beauty and the Beast, he says. Okay, I think the revolver might be the best option I got in here. I know it sounds stupid trying to kill that monster with a revolver, but hey, if they can use this revolver to hunt elephants in Africa, I'm sure I can use this revolver to kill this beast. Man, come on, reload the gun quicker. You know what I hate about this game? Is the fact that you cannot interrupt your reloading animation. Like, if your reloading animation is interrupted, you need to start from zero. Remind me to start to DM you more often once your physique starts decaying a month later. Oh my, it's not about physique. It's about rent. That's the main problem if you are curious. The economy is so bad, paying rent became a pain. And we are gonna pay the rent today, so I don't have to worry about paying rent and credit card debt for another month. Okay. So that's why I'm better today. Okay, maybe using this gun is better. Reloading it takes less time. Aiming with it is also easier. Don't read my guy. Physique. Oh, you mean psychology, not physique or physique. Oh man, all of them sound the same. Psyque. I don't think that's how that word is written, but okay. I get the feeling that that's not how that word is written, but okay. By the way, I really hate how this monster can knock you down. Oh my! That actually killed it. I think you're supposed to type psych. But okay, man. It's okay. We make mistakes. It's not like English is my native language, you know. Psych. Tell me when your psych is breaking apart. Oh my psych is breaking apart every single day, my man. Every single day, my psych is breaking apart. Oh my backpack is full of bullshit. Psych. Yep, psych. I worked in Spanish. When you write in Spanish, it sounds like physique, you know. Physique. As in physics. Psyque. Wait a sec. Okay, maybe there is nothing in there after all. Okay, there's literally nothing in there. Psych. And Latin words can be super confusing, you know. Like psych. Like P-C-Y-C-H-E. Psych. What kind of word is that? Like seriously. Oh my, dark man. It's quite frequent for me to just, you know, confuse the spelling of those Latin words. Oh, I see, so that's where we were supposed to be. Oh hey, I could have actually, you know, I could have actually tried breaking this mission if I just glided down from there. Psychology. Hi there, dark.
I don't believe in luck, but I'll be damned if you aren't a lucky charm. This is just what I need right now. Open it. Some other time, when things settle down.
Okay, revolver is full. Why am I using that pistol? Why are we using Makaros? Hold on a sec. Something's going on with the dark. I was actually starting to like this guy. Did he just goon to... Oh my god. That's just me when I goon. That's just me when I goon too hard, you know. That's just gooners when they goon too hard to hentai. Ooh, Strilok, my man. So that's what we meet there.
I'm not looking to make stress. Skiff.
He's such a badass. Still a badass.
Yeah. You got some serious friends here.
Kill the Stalker. Oh, I see. In the first game, Stalker also had a mission called Kill Stalker
Why
after
are
he
you
got
here,
brainwashed.
Doc had no choice. Unlike you. Who are you working for? If you lie, I'll know it.
Interesting. So Dark was working for Monolith and no, without like, Dark was serving the Monolith with the mission to kill Stalker. Tell when you reach your limit, and I'll start to send you news to recover your sanity for King Gunners. That'll be nice. Nudes. Futanari fucking a man. Futanari nudes. Futanari railing a man. Futanari railing a femboy in the ass nudes. That'll be nice.
What about Dark? What did you do to him?
Futanari.art.
I didn't do anything. It was the TVs. They're neurovisual programmers. Those previously affected by them can't survive another exposure.
What about Dark?
I didn't do anything. It was the TV.
Neurovisual programmers, I see. If you got affected by a neurovisual programmer once, you cannot survive another exposure.
What do you mean? Dark had no choice.
He's a sea consciousness agent. Killing me was just a program planted in his head. Those who made
That's
it
like
to the
they did it to
center
you.
of the zone got the short end of the stick. Their prize was either to join Monolith and protect sea consciousness, or become an agent and do their bidding. The Stalker program. That's what sea consciousness called it.
I see. Those who reach the center of the...
What do you...
He's a sea consciousness agent. Those who made it to the...
I see. Those who made it to the center of the zone. Is it people who made it to the center of the zone? Or is it people who attempted to make it to the center of the zone? Like, which one is it? I know for a fact that if you like tried, if you like ended up getting affected by the brain scorcher, you will either turn into a zombie, a monolith fighter, or an agent. I will send you futas femboys, bellyfuls, muslim mummies, and all kind of beauties to calm your tired mind. Thank you, Diablo. Thank you. Meow, meow.
I'm with the ward. I want to deal with the zone once and for all. Make sure my new home is safe.
So you want to keep the zone in check? Along with everything that comes with it? The ward are just Circa's lapdogs. And I know exactly what the Institute's up to. Want me to show you my Circa advisor ID?
At least with the ward, I know what they stand for. But you? I have no idea what you want.
I want the zone to be left alone. All that common good Scar and Korshunov talk about is just a smokescreen. What they really want is to control the zone. Each in his own way. No. The zone doesn't owe anyone a thing. Realizing this made me an enemy to both the ward and Spark. And how exactly did you find out about X3?
No, we are Sigmas here. Yep, Sigma We are Sigmas. Hi, Dion. How you doing? Are you today? How you doing? Are you feeling today? Are you feeling nice? How you doing?
So the mercs are your friends then? You're playing dirty.
When you're fighting against everyone, you use what you've got. They were my backup plan. Since you're here, it failed. The zone is not...
So the mercs are your friends then?
When you're fighting against everyone, you use...
The doctor told me about X3. It seems like the two of you have some history.
Kaimanov. Yeah. He helped me get to the center of the zone to take down sea consciousness. Now he's using other people to fix his own mistakes. How convenient. He used to be part of sea consciousness. He would have gotten into one of those pods himself if he hadn't escaped at the last minute. What kind of nonsense did he feed you? Something about the old experiments of the dearly departed and the data that might still be here?
I find you, your futas, you find me, my thing. And we have a deal. Yep. I find you your thing, and you find me futas. Yeah, well, it's a psych. Did you finish reading the messages? It took you way too long to get that bit right.
I talked to the representative of sea consciousness, and Malachite.
They're dead. I killed them. All of them. I even kept a piece of glass from one of their pods. It was real. What
Make
you
sure that
witnessed
you're
was an induced illusion. Psi radiation technology sea consciousness used to manipulate people.
Induced illusion? Like Faust's phantoms?
Like the Phantoms, the Wish Granter, the Visiographs, the Scorcher, or the Shining Zone. Do you want a peek? It's right here. You can grab the data the Doctor wants along the way. Just be sure to shut it down on your way out. I want the zone to be left alone. All that calm and good? No.
I see. Strilok wants the zone to be left alone. Well, Korshnov, I see. Scar wants to make it even more free. Like Scar wants to make the zone free, but Korshnov, apparently the world wants to destroy the zone, but I don't think they want to destroy the zone that much. They want to destroy the zone, but like more like control it. They don't really want to destroy the zone. They want to destroy the zone and control it. What are you doing, Johan? How are you doing?
Have you ever heard of the subtle matter theory?
Immortality in the Noosphere. The sea consciousness scientists are... It's real. And so are the bullets. Subtle matter is an induced illusion. Psi radiation technology sea consciousness used to manipulate...
Induced...
I want...
The doctor told me...
I can't be bothered to become literate. No need for literacy. Just believe what you wanna believe. Do what you wanna do. Hear what you wanna hear. See what you wanna see. There is no truth, only perception. Yeah. Okay. I'm so glad that I finally get to do the main quest. I hope that the main quest is long, you know. Kinda want to be done with it. Nah, I want it to be done with the exploration part. Not the main quest part. Main quests in this game are fun. Oh, I don't even need to enter the code. Good enough. Goody shoes, goody. Oh my. What is this weapon? A broken AK. I don't care. Ooh, exoskeleton. Nice. Can I do anything with this AK? Ooh, broken. Like, nope. Alright, you're gonna use a broken AK. Hold on. Normal exoskeleton has more psi protection, but less physical protection. Like, this armor gives you less physical protection, but more psi protection. Anomaly and radiation protection is also less. But it's fine. I gotta check up with the... Oh, by the way, apparently if you want to get an exoskeleton, like the normal exoskeleton in this game, you need to get it from a main quest. Any other exoskeletons? Well, as far as I know, you can get one exoskeleton by exploring Cement Factory, and another exoskeleton by buying from a chick after a main quest. Maybe I should do this. Good enough. Illiteracy, yippee. Yippee. I have been watching more Shangri-La lately, by the way. Man, You know what I like about Shangri-La anime? Like, it's fun. It's an anime that's really fun to watch, okay? Watching that anime is super fun. And the story is great too, you know? Like, the story ain't that deep, okay? Like, the Shangri-La anime, it ain't that deep. But it's fun to watch and easy to consume. And I like the fact that it's easy to consume. Psychology was such a drag in my school. Teacher was the most chill outside of class, but she wasn't the best at actually teaching. Yeah. Sometimes you get those teachers, you know. They are the best teachers in the world. Like, they are the chillest teachers in the world. The most entertaining, the funniest teachers. The teachers that you cannot get yourself to hate. But they will not teach you anything. They just did not have the ability to teach anyone anything. Oh, by the way, they showed this place in the trailer. Yeah, too many teachers suck. But you know, like, I'd rather have a teacher who doesn't know how to teach, but it's chill, rather than have a teacher that's annoying and uptight and a piece of shit that can actually teach. But still, if you are a teacher who can actually teach, the people won't treat you like the people will treat you with respect, you know? Like, if you are a teacher who actually knows how to teach people stuff, at least when I went to school, yeah. So many teachers used to suck, and so many teachers were cool, you know. There was this one history teacher that made me love history. Because of him, I decided to study history in college. There was this one teacher in high school, like, in like trade high school that I went to for like a few weeks, few months. She was also a nice teacher. You wanna know what kind of teacher she was? She was really good when it came to like math. She was a really good math teacher. I'm not math, English, yep. Like, she was the like, during her classes, I realized that I can speak English to a certain degree, and I want to learn more of it. Oh, fuck. That was my experience with that English teacher. Like, I was kinda good with the... Like, during high school, I kinda realized that, man, my English is decent, you know? I know how to speak English to a certain degree. Maybe I should improve my English skills. But not only that, the teacher, like the teacher herself, she also made me love English as well. Just the way she treated me nicely, with respect, after realizing that I'm kinda good with English, made me like her. Like, I didn't even know that I can speak English until that high school junior year, you know? Like, until high school junior year, like, my English was never good in middle school. Like, during middle school, I never had a good English. But after middle school, like, during my high school, my first year in high school, like, that teacher made me love English and made me realize that I can actually speak English. That was a funny experience. And after that, I just put in more effort to learn English, you know. I was playing video games in English, trying to understand everything I see, watching movies in English with English subtitles. Whenever I would encounter a word that I did not know, whenever I would encounter an English word that I did not know the meaning of, I will just Google it. And after a few years, I ended up learning English, you know. I became fluent in English. I stopped encountering words whose meaning I did not know. Like, the only words that I don't know are scientific words. Other than that, I know everything when it comes to English. Learning in education and getting an education is overrated anyway. Everyone knows how to get a good deal in life. You get through nepotism and connections. Kinda. I mean, dude, in high school, it's similar too, you know. If you want to have a good experience in high school, you need to suck up to your teachers and you need to suck up to popular kids. Like, life is all about connections. But there is this thing, you know. In some places, those connections matter less. In some places, nepotism and connections have a bigger part. By the way, what are these flowers? Like, this is so beautiful. Like, these flowers are so beautiful and they are so out of place. Yep. Also, people don't drop out of school and become unsuccessful. Like, your social skills matter, man. Oh my, this place is so beautiful. Oh, so this is the oasis. Man, this place feels like heaven in the... Like, this place feels like heaven in, you know... This place feels like heaven in... Heaven inside hell. Like, I love how there are, like, birds just chirping, living their lives, butterflies flying around. As you walk away from the center, like, as you walk towards the center, this place becomes more beautiful, but still. Like, goddamn, this is so beautiful. The problem is when people without the capacity to make a living without taking the usual way try to take example from the people that succeeded after leaving it. What I did not wait, I don't know what are you trying to say? Poppies. By the way, also don't forget this, you know, like taking advice from successful people might not necessarily work, because they might have ended up becoming successful thanks to their opportunities, thanks to their connections, not only their skill, you know. Like, you need skill, but you need connections as well. You need social skills as well. Like, social skills are extremely important when it comes to making progress in life. I need to improve them. Like, as an example, I need to start making more VTuber friends, and I need to stream more. Like, I need to do more collabs. But before that, okay, maybe you know, maybe in high school, maybe I need to be more appropriate. I kinda need to be more appropriate. Like, I don't know, maybe water down myself a little. It kinda hurts to do that because, well, you know, I won't be fully myself, but still. If I want to network with people, I cannot put Vtuber or Vtuber on my Twitter bio. People become successful after leaving school because they have ideas. Motivate teens without ideas, or plans believe they can do it if they just read a book written by one of those successful people. Yep. I mean, yeah, people become successful after high school or college because they have ideas. Or, you know, they are just skilled people, you know. Like, they are just skilled people who would be hired by corporations. Oh, nice lighting. People who would be, like, people that corporations would love to hire because, you know, they are talented people. They have some expensive, worthy skills. Wait a sec. Did I miss some comments? Oh yeah, I did miss your comments, Joanna. Okay. You can make O-word out of those, I know. Make, did you even notice that the poppies make out a path for you to follow? Oh wait, really? Oh, I did not notice that, god damn. I did not realize that these poppies just make a road for me to follow. That's such a nice detail. And there are too many pseudo-young entrepreneurs. Is that how it's written? Yeah, I mean, dude, as long as you are making money, I think you are successful. Even if you are not, even if the thing you are trying to sell to people is nothing more than air, It's still gonna work, you know. Oh my, retrieve cartridge. Oh, I see. So this place, the so-called Oasis. This place ain't nothing special. This place is nothing special. It was just an illusion created by this machine. I found it. I found the Oasis. You don't believe I would, huh? And now I already run out of containers for artifacts. So it's either you're ready to pay for the coordinates, 50% of every transaction, 60 if you try haggling. You mold over and I'll take a little break. It's so beautiful here, you know, so peaceful, just right. I can't see it as it really is. I feel so GRT. I see, so there is no artifacts in this place. Sad. Pseudo young doesn't make sense. Pseudo can be used with something less objective, like intelligence or morality. I don't really know, man. Oh my.
When I found this place, I realized the zone can be true to herself as long as someone keeps trying to use her to fucking brainwash us.
When did you find
Whether
this place?
through TVs like these, or the Stalker program before them. I just wish I knew who that someone is right now.
Shining Zone's a lie.
So the Shining Zone is a lie?
I saw it when I took down Sea Consciousness. It seemed better. So bright. So real. Or so I believed. I spent years wandering the zone in search of its shining counterpart. I suppose that's when Scar caught wind of it. But my shining zone turned out to be... well, you saw what it was. Just another illusion. Another lie. And the one he's looking for, it never existed in the first place.
I see. So he started looking for the Shining Zone, then Scar caught wind of it. After that, he also started searching for it, but during that, Stirlock realized that Shining Zone is an illusion.
So, what's your next move then?
Keep searching. Right now, I've got to find a way into the Stalker program control center. The neuroprogrammers in X3 should be connected to it. I just need to figure out how.
I mean, yeah, Diablo. When you type something, if the grammar is bad, it makes it like harder to understand, to be honest. Like, try putting some dots in between sentences at least. So that way at least people can understand that which part of the sentence is a different context, which part of the sentence is something else. Like, try using this symbol at least. Like, it will make understanding the sentence easier. Try using that quotation, that mark or dots. It will make understanding you much easier, if you get what I mean.
Is there anything I can do to help?
That's fine.
Not now. I got this covered. But keep in mind that the Ward and Spark are my... if they end up being yours too.
Not everyone can handle what you're proposing.
This is the only way to the truth I can offer you. I'll get in touch when I figure out if... and remember, either you're against everyone now, or I'm against you. The choice is yours. That's the price of my
Either
candor.
you are against everyone or I'm against you. You mean trust fund babies? Like, dude, even if the thing you type isn't necessarily easy to understand, like, if you type something Diablo and it's not easy to understand, that like I will still read it, you know. I will still read what you typed. I will still try to understand it. Even if what you typed is like hard to understand. I will still give you time of my day. It's okay.
I'll get in touch when I figure out if you're worth it. Not if, but when. And remember, either you're against everyone now, or I'm against you. The choice is yours.
Trust fund babies, young entrepreneurs who are allowed to use their parents' wealth to start a business. Yep. I mean, dude, it's like starting a business is also about experience, you know. Like, you use your parents' money to start a business, and at some point, you end up learning how to run a business, if you get what I mean. That's just how those things work, you know. You use your parents' money to start a business, you get experience through that business, and at some point, you just end up learning how to run a business, you know. Oh my. And how did I not realize that this thing was missing? So that poppy field was an illusion. This thing is shut off. No. What exactly? Oh wait, so the illusion was covering this cave too. What exactly do you mean by the way, young entrepreneurs? Like young pseudo-entrepreneurs? Like young people who give bullshit advice? Is that what you're talking about? Oh my. That's it? So we got a cave in there now. Strange. A guy who started buying and selling vapors was 17 years old. Make $300 a month but didn't do anything else. And everybody knows he's a loser now. Lives with his parents, which he yells at. That's my neighbor. Oh, I see. I have no idea what kind of people those are. Like, I have never seen anybody like that, if I'm gonna be honest. With 17 years old? Like what? Is he selling vapors to 17 years old? Or he started that business with 17 years old? Is he selling those vapors to 17 years old? Oh, you mean those pseudo-entrepreneurs, like those bullshit entrepreneurs, you mean? Like so-called entrepreneur. Like someone who calls himself an entrepreneur, but he's not really an entrepreneur, you know. He's just a broke ass motherfucker. That solves my problem. Oh, I see. He started at 17 years old and now he's selling vapors to other 17 years old. That sounds bullshit. What the fuck, man? I mean, that guy is raising up, like, my alarm bells, you know? Finally! Like, why am I not allowed to pick that gun from there? Like, sheesh. I see. He's selling... Oh, that's what he's doing. I mean, yeah. Like, that's some pretty big loser shit, you know. Like $300 a month. Like what the fuck? Like that's some bad money, you know. That's not even money. Wouldn't call people like that entrepreneurs. I'd call them grifters. Not even grifters. They're just losers. Like what the fuck, man? I'm not a very good one. Like that's some top tier losership, if you get what I mean. Like that's a loser on a whole another level. Like nobody loses that hard. Another guy that I don't get along with, but he's actually smarter. The same with 16. He was already selling vapors to all the other teens from an entire part of my city. How does he even sell those things though? Like how does he even do that? Does he produce those vapors himself, or does he like buys them from somewhere and sells them for a higher price? Trend Hopper's a better name. Spending a bit to get into a new fad, making back a couple times what they invested, and then bailing once hype dies down. I see. Trend chasers. I mean, yeah, if something is trendy, you just exploit it. By the way, a significant portion of content creation is about that, by the way. Grifting. Like, if something is trendy, you just hop onto that trend and hope for the best. Difference, he wasn't delusional. I see. How much money did that guy made, by the way, Diablo? How much money did that guy in question made? Now he buys them from another country cheaper and sell them here. Oh, I see. Buy vapors from a cheap country and sell them here. I'm not too sure. We even fought once for other reasons, so I don't think he will tell me if I asked him. I see.
Meds are getting to be
You are... I can toast... One of my stalkers... You
I found a way into Lab X3.
You are oddly cooperative. No haggling, no fuss. I take it you didn't find the Klondike then?
Depends. Whatever you're looking for, it might be there. But taking it with you, it's a whole different story. Unless you grab the Psi installation too. Your oasis is nothing but a mirage. And I shut it down anyway.
No, I see. But let's keep it quiet. No need for anyone else to know, you dig? Like I told you before, the way to the oasis is worth a pretty kopeka. You have earned your reward.
I see. He told me that, shut up about the location of the oasis. Like, the oasis is just an illusion, but I still should not tell that to anybody. The second like 3,000, oh I see. 3k a month. I don't know, man, it still doesn't sound that much good of a money. But still, I mean, is it good for Spain? That kind of money. I mean, that kind of money is quite good for my country. You can definitely make more than a living with that money. That much I'm sure of.
Good.
That's what people used to say, but still, I don't know, man. Like, that business doesn't sound ethical at all. Like, it sounds so unethical with, like, such low amounts of money. He was already rich before doing anything on his own. Oh, I see. He was a rich guy who just started a loser business. He was a rich guy who started a quote-unquote business of his that literally doesn't make him any good money. And now he probably strolls around as if he's some sort of a winner. Do I have a harp artifact, by the way? I kinda wanna make a run for artifacts. I get the urge to collect some artifacts, by the way. Do I don't have a harp anymore? Nope, I don't have a harp. The second guy was already rich, yep. That sounds so much like bullshit, to be honest. Like, I don't know, man. You are already rich and you just run a vape job, you know. You have already been rich and you are running a business where you just sell vape to kids. Like, what the fuck? His father died some time ago, so he probably inherited a lot of money. Oh, goddamn.
What if, while waiting for a chat? No.
Okay, I want to get rid of this mission. Saying that the business model is a loser's business, as in a bad business. He was actually successful. Oh yeah, that's well.
What up?
I mean, yeah, he's kind of successful in making $3 grand a month. He is successful in making $3,000 a month. But as in a loser's business, it's like a business that a loser would run. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I see. So he was making $3 grand when he was 16, but now he's making more. He always carrying a lot of money. I see. He was rich and he got even richer with his business. I like how that guy is encircling me. But yeah. I don't know if he still does the same, but I know he has money, so he's still Successful, technically, yeah. Maybe he was still successful. Still. Like, selling vapors to children, like... No, thank you. Like, that just... Like, sheesh, what a disgusting person. God damn. But still, imagine starting your own business while you were 16. Like, goddamn. Especially a business like that. Where's the stash? Oh, would you look at this? And there is nothing in the stash. It's so annoying that there is nothing in the stash. Better off not knowing and not caring. Not every connection made in your youth is one worth keeping. Yeah, I agree. Being friends with him is not necessarily worth it, by the way. Like, being friends with him, like, trying to connect with him again is not necessarily worth it. I totally agree with that. It's not necessarily a connection that's worth keeping. Like, as long as you are not someone like him, he's more trouble than it's worth, you know. He's someone that's like straight off trouble. Like, he's someone that's just pure trouble. And those people always have some connection to the criminal underworld. You don't mix with them? Yeah, good for you. Don't mix with them. Don't.
So, nothing?
I don't know why he hated me that much, but he had something against me he never told me. Yeah, sometimes those rich assholes have that, you know. Sometimes those rich assholes just have a thing against you, you know. I don't know. Maybe you were kinda badass. Like, despite him being like a rich and a fearsome asshole, you still never, you know, feared him, quote unquote, respected him by his own standards. Maybe that might be it, you know. That you stood your ground against people.
Hiya, Stalker. What? Isn't it a pleasure to watch the...
I wish I could have mixed with him. He just gifted out of nowhere a PC to a friend. I see. But still, dude, I'm sure that friend did something to him to get gifted a PC. Like, think of it like this. Better off not knowing and not caring. Yep. I mean, think of it like this, dude. Like, the friend he gifted those things, like, He was probably extremely close with that friend, you know. Like, enough to get into fights and stuff. That's what, like, that's why, like, taking gifts from him, raising alarm flags.
Be quick.
Yes.
Let me take... I've heard the artifacts in Pripyat come but a butt.
Meat lighter? I don't have a meat lighter.
Be quick. I can...
Okay, I'm curious. What can I do with this exoskeleton? Wait. This technician cannot install this upgrade? So I can only get physical protection upgrades. I can only get radiation protection and weight reduction upgrades. Like the sprint upgrade. Oh, wait. So I either choose radiation protection or additional container. Okay. I get the feeling that this armor is worse overall. Physical protection isn't high enough. I can get one weight. I can reduce its weight by 1 kilograms. By 2 kilo. Okay, I can only reduce this armor's weight by 2 kilograms. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Bad companies call that for a reason, yep. I mean, I don't think that gaming PC would have worth it. Being friends with someone like that. And I'm not talking about the Call of Duty games, yep. I wasn't badass at all. Either man, like, it's not necessarily not being badass, you know. It was more like staying your ground.
Be...
I wanted to...
Then make it...
Since you're... Just...
I kinda wanna grind some artifacts. Actually, I don't wanna bother. I wasn't trying to go behind him, but that's not a reason he could just ignore me like how I ignored him. Yeah, but he just did not want to ignore you, you know. Maybe you are just ticking something off in his brain. He directly from time to time when we saw each other he was buzzing and being annoying. I see.
Деякі риби також із зацікавленням слухають рибкорота, а хтось давно вже поплив по своїх справах. Бесіда зненацька перервалася.
Let me check out two locations for artifacts.
However, in light of the current events, we are allowing schedules that include brief credits. Please consider when scheduling movie and patrols.
I was surprised if that PC ends up being an element used in extortion later on down the line. Remember how I bought you that PC? That wasn't cheap, etc. Yep, that's definitely what he's going to do, dude. Like, whenever that guy like needs some dirty business to be done, he's going to that friend and say, remember how I bought you that PC? That wasn't cheap, man. That wasn't cheap. Like, that's how usually mafia buys people. Like, he doesn't sound like a normal person, to be honest. He definitely sounds like a mafia. If he still does stuff like that, he's probably some sort of a gangster that you'd rather not mix up with, you know. Like, criminals never worth getting mixed up with. But to be honest, I can never understand those kind of people, you know, like, I have never been close to people like him, and what's more, I have never known anyone who was close to them either, so I just cannot come up with any decent ideas as to why he would, like, be obsessed with you. But those kind of people just, you know, they always pick themselves a target, you know. And just keep attacking them no matter what. Pick themselves a target and just attack him. Always, like, be obsessed with them. Beep beep. But yeah, that PC thing was definitely used for extortion. It was definitely a payment for something, dude. It definitely wasn't a gift. It was 100% payment for something, you know. That guy did something for him, or that guy, like the vape guy, is expecting him to do something for him. Therefore, he gave him some stuff that he wanted. Think of it like as payment, you know. As payment or some extortion stuff. That kind of stuff. You know, during high school, there was this thing. There were some kids who would just go around asking money from people. I remember that very well. People who will just literally go around in the class and asking people if they had a dollar. They would not really shake anyone, they would not really extort anyone, but they would go around asking for money. By the way, did I get disconnected? For chance? No, I don't think I did. Let me collect some artifacts while I'm somewhere with plenty of artifacts. Oh man, oh man. Like people, like strong, quote-unquote strong people in high school, people would had a lot of backing from people around them. No, we are good, buddy. Okay, good to hear that we are good. Good to hear that we are good. Oh man, I hate those gangster types in high schools. Like, sheesh, I despise them. Okay. And you know what's my favorite thing about these Stalker games? It's just going around collecting artifacts. Like, this is such a fun thing to do. Like, I probably don't need to collect any of these artifacts, but still. I just like running like this from one anomaly to another and just collecting artifacts. I don't give a fuck if I don't need money. I just, like, I feel free. I feel nice while doing that. Like, this is such a good feeling. I love hunting for artifacts in this game. Okay, I get the feeling that I won't be forced to climb this thing up. In the first 3 games, hunting for artifacts was definitely much more fun. Like, there were less variety when it came to artifacts in the first 3 games. Oh, nice. But in this game, oh my! I think I found the last rare artifact I needed. That's a nice looking artifact, by the way. Yeah, that's definitely a cool looking artifact. It's one of those rare artifacts. I cannot believe that I have a shit ton of legendary artifacts, but I don't have any rare artifacts. Nice. I'm just glad you two are not correcting my grammar anymore. Anyway, meow meow. I love you, Diablo. I love you. I love your English. Regardless of your grammar, all that matters is that the fact that you talk to me. Meow meow. That's all that matters. Bad grammar, that can be fully excused as long as you are spending time with me, watching me, talking to me. Meow meow. Not much to correct grammatically. Some more choice of words here and there, but nothing that popped. Yeah, I mean, as long as you are understandable, there is nothing wrong with it. Oh my, stash. And there's nothing more. Okay, so I did not need to put a bandage after all. I like this gun, by the way. I think I like SMGs more than shotguns. Like, shotguns, they are definitely better at, you know, when it comes to controller monsters, they are definitely better at nuking them down. But with this gun, you can use this gun against smaller enemies, like pests, and overall, this is a good gun. It has more ammunition, reloading it takes less time. Also, it's more satisfying to use it, you know. I don't like using a shotgun against enemies. I can use this gun in short range and in medium range, while with shotguns, like shotguns are harder to use and I don't like that.
To get the cartridge.
Yes, I managed to get the cartridge.
I'm almost there.
Before you begin, you'll need to calibrate the central antenna. It's nothing too complex, but you'll need precise instructions. I used to work at this station, and my old notes might still be around. All the information you need should be in there.
Alright. Where do I find them?
They should be in one of the offices. If it's locked, try the code 1995. Hopefully I remembered it correctly. I'll be in touch.
1995. Hi boys and girls, how you doing, Barbuta? How you doing, my man? How you doing? Okay, I don't have a card. Okay. By the way, apparently in this game, Barbuta, if there is a locked area, if there is a locked door that you cannot access, 90% of the time it's going to be an area related to a side quest. I just learned that. Oh god, oh no. Okay, I need to climb up real quick. I need to climb up because, well, I need to kill that thing before exploring this area. Ooh, have you seen the Dave Chappelle stand-up skit about buying a shotgun? No, I did not see it. Dave Chappelle used to pop up in my, like... I used to see Dave Chappelle in my YouTube shorts timeline. But nowadays, I'm not really getting anything like that. So I'm just, like, not seeing him at all. I haven't been watching YouTube shorts either, so there is that. Okay. How do I climb up? Fuck. That hurt. That hurt, bitch. That hurt. Just wait on... Oh, nice. I finally found what I wanted. Also, it's true, Minkakan. Yep, it's true. I'm so glad that these locked areas... are related to main quests or side quests. Okay, where is that monstrosity again? Oh my, I'm taking psychological damage around that tower. Ouch. One place I saw you could go in by flying with the gravity anomaly, or just accept the side quest. You either fly with the gravity anomaly or just accept the side quest. Oh really? I don't remember that. I don't remember it. I don't remember a place like that. Is it a Malachite? The place you are talking about. Is it a Malachite? Is it a Malachite, the place you are talking about? Because, like, I accessed an area in Malachite thanks to a gravity anomaly. Is that monster here? I wonder. Thanks to a gravity anomaly accessed in Malachite. Yeah, it is a Malachite area. Hold on, in fact. Let me kill this monster and I'm gonna... Like that side quest area, right? Like the area filled with... Like that area filled with chemical anomalies, right, Barbuta? That area filled with chemical anomalies. I also accessed that area with an anomaly. I also accessed that area thanks to the gravity anomaly. Apparently, the door to that entrance, like, for the door to that entrance to be opened, you need to accept a side quest. Like this area. This area. An area vehicle station. You are talking about this area, right? This area. You just use a gravitational anomaly to jump from here to here and you are inside. That's literally what I did in that area. It was so cool, man. I felt so accomplished when I did that. I felt so amazing when I did that. Clear out the mutants in the area. Only if I can find those mutants though. Not the base though. Yeah, I know, it's not the base. Why is Doctor named the rock? Wait, Malachite is a rock? It's rock the cock? I did not know that Malachite was a rock. Oh yeah, now you now you said it, I realize that yeah, there's probably some rocks out there named Malachite. There's a truck and a gravity ball. Yep. There's a truck and a gravity ball, and then you find yourself in a storehouse filled with chemical anomalies, right? Where is that monster? Oh wait. Oh my! I'm so glad that this game actually shows me the location of that monster for me. Oh, so that's where you are. I hate how I wasn't able to find this guy at all. Okay, this should make exploration a tiny bit easier. A tiny bit easier. So both of these mutants are underground now. Okay, so the mutants are underground at this point. Okay. Trying to go underground if I want to kill those mutants. I tried to jump like 20 times. I ended up loading the save to not take the anomaly damage and later found the quest. So yeah, I mean, to be honest, those gravity anomalies aren't that hard. You know how you know what you need to do with those gravity anomalies, right? Like, you approach the anomaly, you throw a bolt into it, and like after half a second, and after triggering the anomaly, you jump into it. Like, you need to wait for 0.7 seconds or like 0.5 seconds to jump into the anomaly. The antenna is a powerful psiconductor. Being in its immediate vicinity while it is in operation is strictly prohibited. Activate the antenna on the rooftop. Ensure that there is no biological activity nearby. Any interference could damage the antenna. If the equipment detects such activity, the fuses will blow, cutting off the power supply. Stand by. The settings are configured to activate the antenna automatically if the aforementioned conditions are met. No manual input are needed. I see. Kill the monsters and activate the antenna. Obtain the Alpha, a product of the Caribbean experiment. This remarkable artifact possesses the unique ability to convert biological alpha psi radiation into electromagnetic beta psi and vice versa. This discovery significantly expands our technological capabilities, allowing us to utilize existing equipment safely and paving the way for groundbreaking innovations. Are you on the threshold of accessing the noosphere? Nope, no way. Creating a stable channel for data reception is turning out to be a real challenge, mainly because the ionosphere noosphere barrier turned out to be way more energetically stable than I expected. 3 options I consider. First, I could crank up the intensity until it fries the brain. Second, I could explore the possibility of linking several consciousnesses together. The third option, which is a bit out there, involves using the signature imprint, not just as a channel key but as a way to create a mediator within the noosphere itself. Data will flow directly to the mediator, eliminating the need to penetrate the barrier and drastically cutting down on energy consumption. Sounds pretty slick, right? The problem is, how do we retrieve the data from the mediator? If we can figure out how to set up the source mediator system as a superposition, thus getting around the barrier, then we'll be rolling with it. As enticing as it sounds, it's implausible for the time being. I'll focus on the first two options for now. Malachite is actually a gem, so it's no simple rock, but a rock all the same because it's not really a precious stone. I see. Maybe there's a lot of malachite there, or maybe they started naming different bases with rock names, and the base just had the luck of being malachite. Rather pretty, but I prefer tigersite. I have no idea about rocks, to be honest. I have never been a rock guy. Base, ruby, sapphire, and many choices. Or well, not the base, but you know, just play the sound. I cannot play the sound, Barbuta. The sounds are bugged, by the way. Not every note has a sound, and the ones that do have a sound, they are bugged. Like, the problem is, I don't have any sounds. I cannot really play those sounds because all of them are bugged, Barbuta. It sucks, really. Okay, where do I go now? There are two paths, really? Yep, really. The sounds are literally bugged. Okay, so this is the exit area. By the way, you know what I like about exploration in this area? When you are exploring an area, you don't have to explore multiple areas. I don't necessarily know if it's a good thing or not, you know? Like, I like exploring dungeons in video games, but like, if you are going to make multiple paths, like if you are going to give me two choices like this, you want to go down or you want to go right, then you need to give me a map. You need to give me a map so I will know if the areas that I'm exploring are related to the main quest or not. If I'm going the right direction or not. Because I want to know that I'm not going the right direction, so I won't be locked out of this area later on. Like, you know those main quests, right? You know those areas in games, right? You explore the area in question, but since you started exploring the wrong area, since you explored the main area first, the area that was related to the main quest, you end up losing the opportunity to explore the area that was not related to the main quest. Oh, give me the water, by the way. I like water much more than energy drinks. Much more useful, to be honest. They're fine for me. Yeah, they're fine for me too. Oh, you mean the voices? No, they're not fine for me. At some point, they just got bugged. At least it's not a game-breaking bug, you know? It definitely ruins the immersion, though. Like, I don't get to listen to those people scream, or like, I don't get to listen to some quality voice acting, if you get what I mean. Can I jump down? I wonder if jumping on these glasses will, like, prevent me from taking damage. I gotta try it. Oh my! So there's a sniper rifle there. But no. Apparently, if you jump on a glass, you will still take damage. Sucks. Okay, let's see. I really hate how I am not allowed to throw a grenade into those things. Give me the bullets. Oh my. Oh! So... that's some
Cold. Dark. Can't see anything.
Damn, bro, that sucks for you, at least. It's dark and you cannot see anything? Oh, well, not really my problem. Why should I turn that off, though? Oh, hi there, buddy. Do you like grenades? I have a grenade that's pretty tasty, you know. Here, eat it. I hate how this guy can, like, shield himself like this, you know. I hate this guy's shields more than anything. Nice. This gets the job done. Oh my, there is another. There's another one of those guys over there. Oh my. I wonder if... No, I think revolver is my best choice overall. Gets the job done. I hate how this thing just got bugged. It's gonna keep making noise for me and it's gonna annoy me. Okay, well, let's see. Is there anything? By the way, I hate how they... Dude, I hate how they hide things in this game, you know. Give me the bullets in it. I want that bullet. I think my ISP has increased my internet speed by a lot, but I'm still paying for their lowest plan. What exactly happened, Barbuta? Like, how does that even happen? Like, how do you even keep paying for an ISP's lowest plan while, you know, having a faster internet? But yeah, you should not complain about it. Did you check your internet speed? Like, do an internet speed test to confirm your internet speed, if you get what I mean. So then you will know if your speed has gone up or not. Oh my. You went from 100 to 300, holy fuck. How the hell 100 megabytes per second is their lowest plan, by the way? Like, the lowest plan in my country is 16 megabytes per second. Went from 12 MBs per second, max download speed to 30, potentially not even max. I think they made a mistake, haha. Yeah, don't say anything, bro. Don't snitch on yourself. Do not snitch on yourself, my man. They made a mistake? Okay, let it remain as a mistake. Dude, Barbuta, quickly. Delete Stalker and re-download it. Delete Stalker while you have the chance and then download it again. You need to do that while you still have the internet. You need to do that while you still have the fast internet on your hands. Do that. Delete Stalker and then download it again. You gotta do that. You gotta experience some high speed internet connection, my man. You gotta do that. A gift's a gift, even if the company doesn't know they gave you a gift. Yeah, it's not like they are losing any money. That's a fucking company. They are billionaires. It's a small local ISP. But 300 megabytes per second now. What about your upload speed? Barbota, check out your upload speed as well. Go check out your upload speed. Go check your upload speed. I wonder how fast is your upload speed. Did it also went up? Did your upload speed also went up? By the way, wouldn't it be funny, like, if you ended up paying more money for your ISP at the end of this month? Like, yeah, you are happy that your ISP made a mistake and now you got faster internet. But imagine that ISP actually asking for its money back now. What you gonna do then? Your company gave 3 months free of free HBO. What is HBO? Well, we kept having HBO for years after that. What is HBO? I don't know what it is. Over Wi-Fi, not even plugged cable. Oh shit, it's 300 with Wi-Fi. Upload is 116. Bro, what the fuck? You need to pay at least, I don't know, 1 grand for an internet like that in Turkey. Like, for an internet like that in Turkey, you need to pay at least, I don't know, maybe $50 a month, $60 a month. I'm paying $15 a month. I have been paying like $7. Now I'll be paying $15. But still, that's a lot of money. $42.21. Currently pursuing the first option. Okay, let me read it fast. I see. He cannot engage. He can observe the noosphere. He can interact with the entities in the noosphere, but like those interactions are limited. They need more than one doctor's mind and a single path to achieve a higher engagement. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth unless it's a wooden and you live in Troy. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth unless it's wooden and you live in Troy. Or unless you got a gift from Ted Kaczynski. You know, that guy who sent pipe bombs to like important figures all around the world? That guy. HBO, now called Max, is a streaming service. Oh, I see. So you guys got yourself a free streaming service. That's what you got. HBO is where you watch Game of Thrones. I see. They can't have a contact that says the sum I have to pay. I see. You have a contract that says the sum you have to pay. You're like paying $7 for 100, now 300. I see. You are paying $7. Yeah, I have also been paying $7 for 100. Now it went up, and now I have to pay 15. Bulgaria has really good internet for some reason as compared to the rest of Europe. Yeah, I mean, internet in Turkey is also decent, to be honest. You wanna know what's the problem with internet in Turkey? Like, it's kinda expensive for people, but nowadays I think it's decent, you know. Like, the internet speed we get for the price we pay, I think it's decent in Turkey. Like, $15 for a, you know, 100 megabytes per second. I think that's a good internet speed, no matter where you look at it. The only problem is latency issues. The only problem is, like, certain areas just have connection issues, you know. Like, think of it like this. The cables aren't good enough for certain areas. Like, in my previous home, like, in my previous house, in the area where I was previously living, like, my internet would keep disconnecting from time to time. Like, there will be times where my internet will just keep disconnecting every 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes I would have to, like, disconnect and reconnect to my internet. Oh my. But in the new area I'm living right now, I don't have that problem anymore. But I have different problems. Like, for a week or so, I had a problem with unstable internet connection. But they fixed it, so I'm happy now. It's been a while, like, it's been a while since last I had problem with internet connection. But the big players are shit. I see. So the bigger companies are shit. Yep. Like, the internet company that's owned by the state is shit here as well. I hate how that guy just gives himself a shield like that. 7 Zimbabwe dollars, American, Yank dollars, American, freedom dollars. Sweet.
I've tracked the antenna signals. All good. Just a little more to go. In X15, there's an experimental unit. You need to place the cartridge in the control room. And then get into the capsule. I'll take care of the connection. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Enter the pod?
Alright, the motherfuckers, are you ready?
To see the truth. Don't worry about the capsule. The consciousness ones. It was designed for one user. I'll take care of the rest.
It was designed to take care of one user. 15 lev. I see. Man, your currency is valuable. Like, $15 is like like $10 is 350 Turkish liras in my country. So Bulgarian lev is quite valuable if what you say is true. But you know what's the problem with my country? Like, the dollars are expensive. Like, our currency is worthless, but the country is still expensive. Bulgaria is one of the main line centers where big cables all gather and then spread out. Maybe, but also the coverage is very good. Man, this gun is very powerful. You mean this one? Yep, this is quite powerful. It's quite powerful when you like know when you like, you know. Yeah, this gun's pretty powerful. The only problem with this gun is it's slow. My only problem with this gun is that it's slow. Like, or maybe it's slow because I make it slow. I just need to press it. I just need to press the buttons faster, I guess. Okay, there's nothing left to explore, I suppose. Why did they make this place like this, by the way? Like, what is this place hiding? Like, why is there no stashes in here? Like, where's my secret stash? That hurt. Bulgarian lev is fixed to a euro at 1 euro to 1.19 lev. I see. 1 euro costs 1 dot point. Well, 1 lev costs 2 euros, let's say. Let's round the numbers for the ease of convenience. I don't like those numbers that are hard to pronounce. So let's just say 2 euros. I see. That's quite valuable, not gonna lie. See? I cannot play this thing. Scar, why do scientists always have to make things so complicated? Faith is about believing in spite of something. Faith is about believing in spite of something, Mr. Ozarski, not because of it. You believe in something in spite of something, not because of something. Otherwise, what's the point? I need to know for sure. If you prefer knowing to believing, see for yourself. Paul, I didn't expect to see a familiar face here. How's it going? Paul, is that really you? Who else? I want to make sure. Tell me this. During our time in the bunker, someone saved you and your crew from a controller. Who was it? I never forget something like that. It was Dektaro. Oh man, it's so sad that Ozarski's died, by the way. Like, I really like Dr. Ozarski in the first game, in the third game too. It sucks that he actually ended up getting killed by, well, yeah, not gonna give spoilers. I never forget something like that. It was Dektaro. Yep, they are referencing to the third game. In the third game, we helped Professor Ozarski and Topol against the controller. You really are still alive. Unbelievable. As you can see, Professor, fate is always rewarded. I will ready to take the action. They did that to fix hyperinflation of like 2000%. Man, like 96 and 97. Like, what was that? What happened during the 96 and 97? Like, I know for a fact, like, a decade ago, like, the communist government, like, the Soviets collapsed. So, you guys were transitioning from communism to capitalism. But still, did that transition just cause 2000% inflation? Like, holy shit. That's a lot of inflation. Today in Turkey, we are also having a lot of inflation. 1 USD is just shy of 11 SEK, whilst Euro is shy of 11. A powerful currency is now outright good or bad. It has both positive and negative effects. Yeah, I mean, like, if you have a powerful currency, then you have more buying power. If you have a worthless currency, then, well, you will have more business in your country. Like, if your currency is worthless, then it's easier for you to sell stuff to... Then it's easier for you to get rich by selling stuff. Like, think of it like this. If your currency is worthless, then you can get a job for yourself and make a living with that. Easier. And you can make a living easier with that. But if your currency is worthless, then you can make a living easier if you are selling stuff to a richer country. Like, if you are a YouTuber making content for Americans, and if you are making $1,000 a month, if your currency is worthless, then it will be easier for you to make money. At least that's what I know. Ouch! My currency is tied to literally tons of Nazi gold, so there is that. I mean, someone had to pick that Nazi gold. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but still. If someone's gonna get that gold, it's better me than others. I hate that beep beep beep beep beep beep sound. Oh my, rocket launcher. Not looked at the reasons for that hyperinflation. I see. So you're not that interested in history and politics. I always enjoyed history and politics. It has always been a hobby of mine. Why is this rocket launcher is dealing low damage? Oh well. Where is the stash, by the way? Like, why is there no boxes and stuff? We didn't loot steel or get out of shade. We sold a lot of steel to them. We did the same in the Second World War. By the way, Joanna, it's much like, instead of going into a war, instead of joining the Second World War, like, not joining that war is definitely the best thing to do. Like, one of the best things my country ever did is to not join the Second World War. Like, I am grateful for our president of the time for, like, keeping us out of the war. You know what Turkey did in the Second World War? We sold food to Nazis, to Soviets, and to, you know, allies. We just sold food to everyone we can. But you know what was the downside of selling food? There was a huge side about selling food. We were selling food to people, to like Nazis, allies, Soviets, in detriment of our own people. Like, we were selling so much food, we had to redistribute, like, we had to give food to people as if it was as if we were a communist country with a crippling economy. That's what we were doing during the Second World War. We were selling food to, like, participants of the war, but we were selling so much, our people didn't have anything to eat. And that shit kind of traumatized our people, and that's why a lot of people just don't want to vote for People's Republican Party anymore, like the founding part of our country. Strong or weak currency is important for international trade as country. Yeah, I agree. That's very important. That's extremely important. Like I told you, if I can like make $300 a month from... Man, if I can make like $300 a month, then I can make decent amounts of money. It's not going to be a living. Like, to make a living in Turkey, you need to make more than $300. Like, you need to make $600 a month. So, like, I need to make $600 a month or something to make a living in Turkey. But still, a weak currency. Also, if your currency is weak and if Steam has local pricing, if your country has hyperinflation, then you can buy video games from Steam for cheap, because game devs don't upgrade their prices. At least, that's what it used to be. Nowadays, they are expensive. Your salary in a given country is not so affected by the power of currency. Yeah, it's not that affected, but it's still affected, my dude. Like, you know, the power of your currency, like, think of it like this. If you are making $500 a month, and if the price for a dollar just doubles, if the price for a dollar just goes up by twice, then you will be making $200 a month. So your buying power gets lower. Technically, we did not get paid for all the steel. Why did you not get paid for all the steel? That's strange. Well, shit happens. Yep, shit happens. You know, Bulgaria was forced to be on the Nazi side, but then on Russia's side, but we're fighting both sides at some point. Like Romanians, right? I have heard that's what Romanians did, you know. Romanians was like fighting for Nazi side, but when Nazis started losing the war, the Romanians just switched sides and they started fighting for the Soviets. Apparently, like, the king of Romania arrested the general. He arrested the general that was, you know, leading Romania against Soviets on the side of Nazis. And then they ended up switching sides. Nazis and fascists helped the dictator take control of our country. Yeah, I have heard what happened in Spain. Like, there was a civil war between communists and fascists won. What did Bulgaria do in the Second World War, by the way? Like, the only thing I know about Bulgaria during the Second World War is that, well, they fought for, like, I know, as far as I know, they were on the side of Nazis. I never heard anything about them fighting on the side of, like, being forced to fight for Soviets. Like, the only thing I know is that they fought they fought on the side of Nazis. Like, that's what I know as far as I know. But my knowledge on Bulgaria is limited. We didn't engage in it. Continued trade. I see, you just continued with trade. With both sides on the Western Front, after due to the shit ton of gold we had in store, the untouched infrastructure, we took the lead in rebuilding effort. I see. I see. So you guys took the lead in building effort, thanks to all the gold you made by trading, by selling steel to everyone. Nice, you ultimately got a good deal from whole things. Yeah, but not Turkey, you know. The Turkey didn't really get a good deal. Like, we did sold food to both sides in hopes of not joining the war. But guess what? Due to what, like, our government of the time did, you know, like, to sell food to both sides, they practically ended up, like, causing my people to kind of starve, you know. Our people just ended up not having enough food. And that caused the, like, founding party to get, you know, voted out. Americans forced us to democratize our country, you know. Like, America forced us to become democratic, and we ended up with a conservative religious government. And that shit kind of fucked our country up, you know. Like, since that government got elected, they just did their best to not lose power. And since they did their best to not lose power, like, the military had to stage a coup to, like, overthrow them. And that practically damaged our democracy forever. Like, if they just, you know, if they somehow just agreed to losing elections once in a while, our democracy would have been much better. But no, they have to try to hold on to power forever. And our military overthrew them. We almost ended up fighting in the war next to the Nazis. From all rebuilding and IOUs we got filthy rich. Well, we didn't get the proper payment because Germany ran on fumes when it came to money towards the end. I see. Towards the end of the war, you guys didn't get paid for... Like, towards the end of the war, you guys didn't get paid. I see. So that was the problem. You guys get paid, just not at the end of the war. At the end of the war, you just... Well, Nazis just run out of money. They just run out of cash to give to people. Italian planes. Oh, so Italians sent planes to fascists in Spain? I see. Interesting thing is the Nazis wanted us to send all our Jews to their camps, but we ultimately didn't send a single Jewish person there. Oh, I see. Yeah, I heard that. I have heard people making memes about that, Barbuta. I have seen people make memes about that on, like, Balkan subreddits. You wanna know what was the meme about? What was the meme was about? Barbuta. The meme was about, you know, the Balkan countries that practically ended up fighting for Nazis. Like, the things Balkan countries did to their Jews after being forced to fight for Nazis. Like, Bulgarians, they are Chads, okay? They are the Chads who just refuse to send their Jews to Nazis. And then there is Croatians. Croatians who were so extreme when it comes to their attitude towards Jews. The Nazis were disgusted by everything the Croatians did to Jews. Like, even the Nazis, like, the Croatians were so extreme in their methods against Jews. Like, even the Nazis felt disgusted. Italian planes killed a lot of people who didn't support Franco in our country. Damn, that's horrible, man. Like, Croatians literally turned Jews into gloves and soap. They actually did that, you know. They actually fucking did that. They were so extreme. Like, even the Nazis were disgusted by that. Like, the Nazis will just commit inhumane experiments on Jews, even they felt, you know, shocked when they saw what happened to like Jews in Croatia. People are making memes about in Balkan subreddits. Those memes are a great way to criticize like the things that happened in the past. All because of Franco, yep. I mean, man, like those fucking dictators in Spanish-speaking countries. Like, what's up with those dictators in Spanish-speaking countries, man? Latin America, Spain, or like Spanish and Portuguese-speaking countries. Like, what's up with them, like, what's up with all of them becoming dictatorships during the Cold War? What's up with them turning into a fascist dictatorship during the Cold War? With the support of Nazis and then with the support of Americans. Even if Germany didn't have the money, they were still a bigger and scarier stick military than us. But that did not scare Denmark or Norway from fighting. I see. Norway and Denmark still fought. I'm so fucking glad that my country did not join the Second World War. Like, we are not Europeans. Europeans don't see as European. So there is no need for us to fight their bloody wars. Especially for free. Or our actual government is a joke. Yep. As far as I know, that's just a thing with... That's just a thing with a lot of poor countries, you know? Like, no, not poor countries, but more like... That's a problem with a lot of countries with a dictatorial past. With a lot of countries with a past of... With a past that has dictatorships, you know? Like, countries that are not fully adapted to the current times, you know? Like the countries with a bigger fascist heritage. But that did not really happen in Germany, but maybe it was because of the investment they got, I don't know. I'm excusing my forebears from not taking up arms and forcing Germany to fight on a third northern front as well. But in the end, the fact that we didn't fight let us help countries to recover after. Now I'm grateful for my ancestors over the fact that they did not fight in that bloody war. Not our war, we are not European. Not our war. Not our war to wage. Our sons will not die in their wars. Not fighting is better than helping them. Helping the Nazis, I mean. I know, man, if there's a war going on, you might as well go sell some stuff to them, you know. If there's a war going on, the smartest thing to do is to profit from it. If there is war, sell shit, you know. If there is war, sell guns, and once people like... And when people need to shoot each other, sell them ammunition. And then, sell them medicine. That's what you need to do. Isn't that how Americans literally got rich? They literally got rich by selling stuff to everyone during Second World War. First they sold stuff, and after the Second World War everyone was like so fucked up, they were so weakened, they didn't have anything to they were so weak, so like destroyed, there wasn't really anyone to resist them. Honestly, why did Elon Musk use that Einstein recently? Barbuta, like, you know what happened with Path of Exile, right, Barbuta? Like, during the Path of Exile drama, like, when people exposed Elon Musk of, like, boosting his characters just so he can look cool to gamers, like, people was questioning his gamerhood. Since people was questioning Elon Musk's gamerhood, he decided to prove that he was a real gamer on the national TV by making that hand salute. I mean, dude, he was saying my heart goes to you all, but that's a fucking Nazi salute. I mean, dude, like he says my heart goes to you all, but like, I mean, come on, dude. He says that, but that's still like there is no way that wasn't a Nazi salute. Like, that's just like too close. Like, it felt like, you know, Elon Musk was trying to make a Nazi salute, but he, like, fucked it up because he was, like, such a noob. It's weird, but I won't is a Nazi yet. Not yet, maybe later. I mean, dude, I don't know, man. Like, it definitely looks like a Nazi. I know what people send to each other in Twitter. Like, people just show pictures of, you know, Kamala Harris and Obama also making a quote-unquote Nazi salute. But in those pictures, like Kamala Harris or like Obama, they are making random hand gestures or just waving their hands. But when you take a screenshot at a bad moment, it looks like a Nazi salute. It looks as if Obama and Kamala Harris is making a Nazi salute. But Elon Musk literally made a Nazi salute. Like, dude, like, think of Elon Musk, okay? Like, he was either going to make that stupid X jump, you know, to advertise for X, for Twitter. But instead, he decided to make that Nazi salute. That was fucking hilarious, actually. Like, the voices in his brain was like, dude, come on. Do the X jump on national TV. And another voice, like, another intrusive thought in his head was like, come on, dude, come on. Do the Nazi salute right on the TV. Right on the national TV. And he just went Sieg Heil with that thing. Oh my, operator exoskeleton. I already got myself 3 exoskeletons, by the way. Actually 4. Not bad. But yeah, to be honest, dude, like, that salute definitely looks suspicious. Like, I mean, dude, that salute only looks like something Elon Musk will do. But, like, you know, only he will do because, like, he kind of feels autistic. I don't know, man. He kind of feels stupid, you know, like, he was like, it feels as if, you know, he was trying to make a Nazi salute, but he goofed out, and the salute he made ended up not looking like a Nazi salute, nor like my heart goes to you salute. I know, man. Like, you do not need to make a borderline Nazi salute to tell people that your heart goes to all. I know, you can just make a heart sign with your hands and just say, my heart goes to you all. Instead of just, you know, doing a borderline Nazi salute. I'm not Elon Musk fan. No, I'm not accusing you of Elon Musk fan. I'm not accusing you of being an Elon Musk fan. But the richest guy in the world, the guy who probably already had a conversation with Trump instead of going there, will accidentally drop a Nazi salute because he forgot where he was. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. He did not forget where he was. And he did not accidentally drop that Nazi salute. He dropped that Nazi salute deliberately. In fact, he was trying to drop that Nazi salute, but he failed. Like, you know, he was trying to make a Nazi salute, but he, like, botched it. Like, you know how Elon Musk is. When he tries doing something, he has there's a chance that he's going to, like, ruin it. So he practically tried making a Nazi salute, but he ruined it. Like, he ruined the Nazi salute that he was going to make. Where they put that fucking cartridge? Huh? My heart goes to you would be with a pointed finger though, pointing to them, yeah. I mean, dude, I know, man, like, my heart goes out to you. Like, why would you make a my heart goes out to you with that sign? Like, think of it like this. My heart goes out to you, and you proceed to make the Nazi salute. Twice. Once towards the sky, and the other towards the American flag. Like, dude, I have heard that, like, Nazi groups are also, like, reading that as the Nazi salute. It just feels so much like a Nazi salute. It just doesn't. I mean, dude, also, do not overestimate rich people. Rich people are people. Therefore, they can also be stupid, if you get what I mean. Rich people can also be stupid. They can also do dumb shit. They cannot, like, also, like, Elon Musk, like, he has been going crazy lately. Like, since the day his son decided to transition, like, since the day his son decided that he is a trans woman, he's been going crazy. He's been wild. And by the way, guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I need to, like, put some medicine into my eyes. Give me a minute, I'll be back. Keep typing in the chat, I read them when I'm back. He smacks his chest and then throws it to the air. And then he does it towards the American flag. I can't believe nobody is so dumb to do that. I mean, dude, like, think of it like this. You are right. No one is dumb enough to make a salute that can be mistaken as a Nazi salute, you know. No one is dumb enough to make "My heart goes to you all" sign to make like a Nazi salute. Like, no one is dumb enough to make that hand sign to look like a Nazi salute. Like, he was clearly making a Nazi salute. Like, exactly for the reason you say it is a Nazi salute. Like, no one can accidentally throw a Nazi salute. And that's why it's not an accident. Even less a person which needed to be on the good side of People's Union. Nah, I don't think Elon Musk gives a fuck at this point. I think he's just crazy, you know. I think Elon Musk is slowly, like, losing his mind. Don't that name, don't that gender, uncool. She was always a her and was always his daughter. Was it? I thought she transitioned a few years ago. Before, like, I thought she transitioned a few years ago. Before, like, you know, before Elon Musk bought Twitter and went full Nazi. Yeah, I'm sorry, but, like, you know, I had to specify who I was talking about. That's why I said his son decided that he's a trans woman. That's why I said it that way. Because I needed to specify it. Go drain the dragon. Is it the one with the strange name? I don't know what you are trying to say, Barbuta. But do you mean drain the dragon or the one with the strange name? Vivian has also cut all ties with the man as she should. I'm talking about Elon Musk's daughter. Well, trans daughter. After she decided that she's a trans woman, well, Elon Musk lost his mind, I think. And after his ex-girlfriend break up with him for a trans woman. That also happened, you know. Like, after Elon Musk broke up with his ex-girlfriend and his daughter, his, like, ex-son, decided that she's a woman, she wants to transition into a woman, she's a trans woman, he completely lost his mind. I know how many children he has. Oh man, he has multiple baby mamas and multiple children from multiple baby mamas. He is the peak example of being a deadbeat dad. He is the peak example of I am going for milk and never going back. The guy is known anti-LGBT after his daughter thing. Yep, trans daughter thing. The one with numbers in the name. I don't know what you're talking about, Marwood. Oh, the one with the numbers in the name? I don't know if that's the guy. I don't know if that's the trans daughter we are talking about here. I know that with the numbers, I know that Elon Musk named this kid after some numbers. Respect the transition, don't say he, even if you talk about past tense. Yeah, but still, like, this is a special circumstance. I don't, like, I rarely misgender people, but, like, this is a special circumstance, that's why I needed to specify. The dragon thing was go pee. Wait, his XGF broke up with him for a trans woman, you said? That's what I heard. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what I heard. Bro, got cocked by a trans woman and started raging. That's exactly what he did. Elon Musk fucking got cocked by a trans woman and he started raging. Raging. Hold on. Let me watch this cutscene.
Skiv? What's going on? Where are we?
Why is Strider in here?
You're dead, Strider.
So dead monolith fighters come here? I'm so sorry for Strider, man. I really like this guy.
Then I am no more. But the experiment. We were too late. So, you sold me out, huh? What did they promise you?
I was dealing with my own problems. I couldn't let you get in the way.
What happened to my men?
You lost. The monolith is once again controlling you all.
Yep. I'm so sad for Strider, man. He wanted the best for his people. I'm really heartbroken for what happened to Strider. It's so sad that this guy cannot even, like, end his own life. He's probably stuck between existence and death. It's so sad what happened to Strider and his monolith fighters.
You asked me about my good luck charm, remember? It's an empty shell. Nothing special. A reminder.
Okay, you can skip
Days
Barbosa.
sea fields were turned off.
May 2012. The military is storming the CNPP. Loon and Savat teams are in my sector. The primary objective is Quartet.
Southeast 180. Landmark inspection.
Target, Sova 345. Low lateral.
So that's how being a monolith fighter feels like. Monolith is literally
Witness.
guiding you.
Breathing. 3, 2, 1.
And then, the voice of the monolith was gone. And through the scope, I saw the body of an unknown soldier fall. That empty shell. It reminded me that we used to be puppets. Only I didn't choose that path. Unlike you.
I didn't choose to be a puppet. Well, I want to use the zone for the benefit of humanity. And to do that, I need to work with Talon.
This rocket ain't gonna take you into the noosphere. Open up.
It's not gonna take you up to the last year. Open up. Okay, hold on.
I thought you were one of the good guys. Turns out you're with the ward. Keep sniffing around, doing their bidding. I told you, it's safer to sniff around for us, and way more fun. Hey, is it just me, or are you talking to somebody?
Yeah, Strider.
Strider? Is he here? Strider! Strider! Have you seen Strider around here, boys? Strider! Strider! I get it. You were sent here to check if there's life in the noosphere, right?
Yep. It's a mind prison.
If you ask me, it looks more like a mind prison.
Should have listened better to the representative. Quit concentrating on the here and now. Think instead about what we might achieve. The Shining! To get rid of the darkness that imprisons us, preventing us from hearing each other. Imagine an eternal spring, Skiff. No pain, no regret, no suffering.
We're just... Life is for the living. I need more time. Choose between Strilok and this guy.
Life is for the living, Scar. If the dead start talking to us, we'll end up slaughtering each other. Then there won't be peace for us. Not even in death.
You know, I made some inquiries on my way here. I wanted to help you learn more about the people you're mixed up with. But now I realize there's no point in explaining myself. You're just not worthy. Shut the door!
Death doesn't mean goodbye. It means until we meet again. See you later.
Death doesn't mean goodbye. It means until we meet again. I see. He wants to remove. He wants to, like, destroy the death, I guess. God damn, he managed to break that. Get out without attracting attention. Oh no, I don't care about it anymore. I actually want to kill these guys. I don't think I'm gonna bother with getting out without attracting attention. Okay. You are talking about Elon Musk, right? And how he, like, lost his mind, right? Why are these guys using entry-level weapons though? He started going mad after his daughter's transition. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Like, he started going mad after one point. Okay, I don't think I need this much food. I'm just gonna leave it behind. I'd rather get guns from these guys. If he leaves and comes back, doesn't matter if you ping him. Yeah, if he leaves, I don't think pinging him will work. Does he see that in the notifications? No, you don't see notification. He knows he's safe. Beware, yes, Musky Wusky, yep. Elon the Dick Musk. Elon Mr. Dick Musk. Oh my, nice. By the way, I like this gun. Like, this gun is super... This gun is good, by the way. Like, holy shit, this thing can kill everything. Like, this thing is amazing against humans. Yeah, spoilers are over for now, by the way. Yep, spoilers are over. Also, about Elon Musk. Yeah, like, he really went apeshit after his daughter's transition, you know? He literally went to Nazi mode, you know? He went from a centrist to a Nazi real fucking quick. My ping help? Yeah, but did Joanna's ping help?
Skiff, I've examined the neuroprogrammers, and I have an idea how to find the Stalker program control center. They are connected to the same device at the tropospheric communications point. If you get there and activate it, I'll get the data I need. Get going. I'll contact you later.
Skip, this is Sherba. You got me those collars and took care of the jammer, remember? I've made remarkable progress since then, and I'd like to show you the results. I've even prepared a little bonus for your contribution. Drop by my lab when you've got a moment. You'll see.
Oh, nice. I finally finished the side quest. I saw it, yeah. Oh, yeah, really? So when someone pings you in a live chat, you can see it? That's actually amazing technology. That's actually nice, amazing side quest. I have to remove notifications for the stream start because the title showing on my phone in public is suspicious. Wait, the title showing on your phone in public is... Are you saying that my stream titles are suspicious? Is that what you are saying, Barbuta? Male Femboy Vtuber Plays childhood game. Is that title suspicious? Why care what others think? We are humans. We cannot live without caring. Probably the male part. Oh, I see the male part. So the male part is suspicious. How dare Barbuda watch men on YouTube? Watching men on YouTube? Sassy sassy. Childhood game? Male Femboy is suspicious. Should I replace it with female Femboy? I wonder if female Femboy will be less suspicious. But yeah, I see what you are getting at, you know. Someone just seeing the title on your phone. Bro, you watch Femboys? Yeah, I can see the problem. People who know me see it, it will be strange. I'm being ironical. Maybe. Oh, an emission is coming. This is an emission, right?
Mission is approaching, soldiers. Seek shelter immediately. I repeat, we have an incoming emission. Seek shelter.
Yep, it's normal that people might consider it sussy, you know. Sussy-wussy. I have the same. I know, man. I don't really like, since I don't have anybody who will check my phone out. Like, my phone is filled with sussy stuff. My phone is just filled with not safe for work stuff, if you get what I mean. Okay, I remember the entrance to this place. I remember the entrance. Okay. I don't remember the entrance. I have also Twitch notifications deactivated. Where is the entrance to this place? Yo.
Everyone, there's an emission outside. Extreme caution strongly advised. Remain in cover. I'll inform you when it's safe to come out.
Bro, why would you guide me to a place that doesn't have an entrance? Like, where is the gate? Like, where is the entrance to this place? Where is the entrance, bro? Like, can you please show me the entrance instead of just, you know, just marking the building? Sometimes I hate when the emissions, you know, the safe spots marked on your map is not a safe spot. It's just a, you know, random bullshit area. Why the whole thing out? Feminine, but totally a guy, bro. I swear I'm a dude, like, seriously, I'm a man. Why don't you believe anyway? Vtuber Plays childhood game. NSFW, also feet. Maybe that was nice. Vtuber Plays childhood game.
Skiff, I've examined the
Dude, do not!
I have an idea how to find the Stalker
Do not do this, you stupid game.
to the same device at the tropospheric communications point. If you get there,
Do not do this
activate it,
game.
I'll get the data I need. Get going.
Just because someone is trying to talk to me, do not turn off my PDA. Let me just look at it. I had the same thing happen to me as well in this game several times. Yeah, like, you got caught in the emission but like, it's a bullshit area.
Callers and took care of the jammer, remember? I've made remarkable progress since then, and I'd like to show you the results. I've even prepared a little bonus.
Also, that's why I'm having issue with my stamina.
Drop by my lab when you've got a moment. You'll see.
Now I can recover stamina faster. Some guy's telling Auska he can't give her his credit card after giving her $5. I need that Findom tag. Guys, what would you guys think if I had a Findom tag on my stream and if I would like engage in some Findom roleplay with some random viewers coming here for a, you know, coming here for a nut. What would you guys feel if I would try making some quick buck from that? Thank you, this is gold. I wonder if I should do this. Okay, hold on. I'm having trouble with my right eye. Like, I need to clear my right eye out. Oh, finally. I'm so lucky that the shit in my eye came out the moment I touched it with the fucking paper. Ooh, okay. I can blink in peace. Then I will need to turn the notifications off. Oh man, you don't need to turn the notifications off. You can keep the notifications on. The YouTube title is gonna say the same. I'm just gonna add a tag into Twitch. I'm just going to add a funny tag into Twitch. Just you, can we join the roleplay? Maybe. But it's gonna be an SFW if you get what I mean. And my first objective in that is to like make some money from that if you get what I mean. Like try to see if I can actually make some quick buck from Findom. Are there a Fin sub, Jay? Okay, look at this shit.
We have an incoming emission. Seek shelter.
Okay. I don't think I need to go there. I think I can just keep walking. She sounds more like the Findom. Dom. But yeah, guys, like think of it like this. Findom is more like people telling you their secrets and you blackmailing them into giving you money in exchange for not sharing their secrets with you. Do you guys want me to do that live on stream? Like, what would you guys think if I did that? Like, people will come into my stream, they will share their fucked up stories with me, like fucked up secrets, and I will tell them to send me money. If not, I will tell it to their wife. Whoa, that was a hell of a lightning. Even I, being a mod, having to... Findom guy in Discord as a friend, hide Oscar notifications. Why would you hide the notifications though? As far as I know, there isn't anything wrong with the notifications. I mean my Twitch title. Like my Twitch title is Femboy Vtuber Plays Bloodsucker. You know those freedom fighters? You know the freedom faction in this game, right, Barbuta? There's a gossip about freedom soldiers. There is a gossip about freedom stalkers fucking bloodsuckers. She also said something about Dom, but I don't remember the context. I tried it, burned a decent amount, but it wasn't for me. I had so much fun reading the insult comments. I see. Imagine a friend searches Oscar and see an AI calling him a worthless piggy. LOL. I would have to explain many things. Oh yeah, you would have to explain many things. By the way, guys, you know what's my problem with streaming? Like, by the way, this Stalker game, this game is amazing for growth, especially for smaller streamers. Like, since I started streaming this game, 8 people have been clicking my streams. Like, at least 8 people clicked my... Like, every stream is at least clicked by 5 different people. Like, 5 new people come to my streams, and despite me being chatty during live streams, none of them just stick with me. Like, only like 5% of the viewers stick with me. I kinda hate it. To prove I'm not one of her subs, I will have to get in the show him I'm a mod, show him I have a developer as a friend in Discord. Think of the follow, Barbuta2. Think of the follow on Twitch. Did you see my Twitch title? What do you think of my Twitch title, Barbuta, by the way? I put a lot of thought into that title. Too much work, I see. I just wanted to shoot this gun once. What do you think of the Twitch title, Barbuta? What do you think? Definitely have to turn to Twitch notifications off? Oh my, oh my. My regular viewers are turning my Twitch notifications off. By the way, Barbuta, Twitch notifications, when you get a Twitch notification, you don't see my title. You only see the message I sent to people when I turn my Twitch notification on. Like, when you get a Twitch notification from me, you should see pss, pss, pss, pss, pss. Like, you wanna see my Twitch notification? Let me show you guys my Twitch notification. Like, when you click my stream, when you like, if you are following me and if you have the notifications on, this is what you will see on Twitch. This is the title. Feet, heart, Freedomer Bonsa Bloodsucker, the Femboy style. And the go live notification is pss, pss, pss, pss, pss. I really like this go live notification, by the way. Pss, pss, pss, pss, pss. Pss, pss, pss, pss, pss. That's so creative. Pss, pss, pss, pss, pss. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna add the Findom tag. I'm just curious, okay? Loot tuber tag will get a lot of people. Findomi Mami VT. Findom Goddess. Findom. Oh my god. Okay, fuck it, I'm adding this. Maybe it will be something funny, you know? Oh no, not this. Give me that back. Turn this thing off. Also, you say growth with this game, but at least YouTube aside from me, 3 and grows. I haven't seen anyone else comment. Yep. I mean, dude, that's what I'm talking about, Barbota. Like, according to statistics, this game gives you growth. Like yesterday, 5 people checked my Twitch stream out. Normally, I would get 5 in a good day, and 1 or 2 in a bad day, in a normal day. 0 in a bad day, but with this game, I get 5. But nobody actually sticks with me. Like, while I was playing this game, like, Joanna checked my stream out, and I'm grateful for her. Diablo checked my stream again. Diablo came back. I got 2 new people. Actually, I got 3 new people. They are semi-regulars. They came into my chat. They came into my stream. Sometimes chat with me, but they are not regulars. NQ's entering his villain arc. He said people enters and don't comment. Don't make sense. NQ's entering the dark side of the internet. But Findom for money is better. I don't know, I wonder if people will like my Findom. Oh my. Oh, hi there, buddy.
Forgive me for being blunt. Me?
My life is much more valuable than you, he says.
Hold on, Skiff.
But his entire...
Here, take it. A little magic for you.
Vodka? This guy is...
Why would I need your vodka?
Take it. It might come in handy.
This scientist believes that science became obsolete after the invention of alcohol is distillation. I think Findom can be maniac-y. I mean, dude, Diablo, you like Oscar streams, like you enjoy Oscar streams, then you will enjoy my streams as well. You like Oscar, right? You are a man who likes Oscar and reading people's comments. You like me too then. But I can't lie, a guy entered once and donated Oscar 100 and randomly left. I mean, as a user. I came, I saw, I made Binky my bitch, and I'm here to stay. I'm your bitch. Oh, the magic vodka professor. Yep, I like this guy, by the way. I like his magic vodka thingy. Did he just paid me with vodka?
That vodka. You know, the magic stuff.
Did this guy just paid me in vodka? Did I just got paid with vodka? How do I go underground, by the way? Where is the how do I go downstairs? Did that motherfucker just paid me with vodka? I know that magic vodka is some useful stuff. Of course I have. By the way, Barbuta, you know what this magic vodka is, right? You know what magic vodka is, right? Magic vodka is pure ethanol mixed with artifacts. That's literally what magic vodka is, dude. 98% pure ethanol and 2% artifacts. It's practically like vodka, like pure ethanol with anomalous particles in it. Bin sobs. Also IRL, not the Fin thing. IRL? What do you mean IRL? Like IRL what? What IRL? I think I need some context. Because I forgot what we were talking about. ADHD. Oh, that's where the laboratory is. Okay. %98% alcohol, one shot, and you see triple. I mean, dude, according to the Sherba, like if you did the main quest, he mentions it there. According to Sherba himself, like this vodka is like, you know, it's pure ethanol. Apparently, it's pure ethanol with artifacts in it. Like literally, this guy literally made a vodka with pure ethanol vodka mixed with an artifact. He actually made that. Oh my. I get the feeling that I should have not entered here. Oh my, he learned the ability. Okay. Maybe there was a reason why this guy gave me this vodka. Let me drink this vodka. Yeah, some psychological protection. Are you doing Sherba?
The scientists at Malachite and Circa never even dreamed of such a thing.
Oh my.
Some were probably too scared to even walk past the cages, while others probably blew all their funding on the cages alone. But give the right kind of man a firm spot on which to stand, and he'll turn the zone upside down, all by himself. Of course, this is only the beginning. The toughest challenges still lie ahead.
He domesticated last
everything will work out, you'll see.
Incredible. 2 shots. Be lucky if you can stand with 1. Oh, I did the first part of the quest. Sorry, spoiler. Someone said don't drink with him. I did. I also drank with him, you know. Someone also told me to not to drink with him because like I won't be able to out-drink him. I mean, dude, imagine a guy who drinks vodka. Like, imagine a guy who makes vodka with pure ethanol. Like, pure ethanol vodka mixed with artifacts. Like, of course, like, the dumbest thing you can do is to try to out-drink him. Take 1, then wait. Did you get the tag in the end? What tag? I put the Findom tag. Shit went bad fast. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah. Yeah, Barbuta. I have also been I actually have a clip of that in my YouTube channel. I was like going around chasing after artifacts. That's what I was literally doing. I was chasing artifacts while I was drunk on anomalous vodka.
So what are you gonna do now? Itching to see it, are you? I'm right there with you. But we'll get to the real heart of my research a bit later. You may collect your reward for now. Proceed to the right-hand section of the lab, all the way to the back.
What now? You want? I think he's gonna make me fight.
I'm too busy.
I think the reward is making me fight these things. He told me to go to the right, but I think I'm gonna go to the left, hoping that I'll find something here. Okay, this guy has pets now. Imagine having these monsters as pets. I mean, these things are definitely nothing more than weapons. Quite dangerous if you ask me, but oh well. Kozak's vodka. But still, man. Dangerous weapons keep the peace. Like, since we invented nuclear bombs, we have always been at the risk of, you know, nuclear apocalypse, but still. At least we are safe now. At least we are not getting any big wars anymore.
When I mentioned a reward for you, Skip, I wasn't being entirely honest. Stage 2 of the trial is a reward for me as well. It's a reward for all the effort I've put into this. I failed to persuade Trupalov to continue his work, so I decided to take matters into my own hands. I'm going to create my own Faust.
And I'm going to be your Faust?
Unlike the professor, I'll be able to control him.
I don't like the thought of being controlled.
Now let's get started.
Oh. I'm really... Drink the vodka. Drink it, Skiff. Drink the vodka.
According to my calculations, the psi exposure should have had an effect on him by now. I don't understand. I told you that vodka is pure magic. You old prick! You've ruined your own life, and now you want to ruin mine too.
I just get it. I just survived. I just survived becoming a, you know, zombie thanks to a vodka. That vodka is pure magic. Bro. Oh man, I hate bloodsuckers. I did not get the Findom tag. I should have it. I should have gotten it. Oh, maybe I haven't saved it. Okay, add tag. I got Findom now. Done. That's it. Thank you. You will. The first 5 times you said this, I told you not to do it. But we are at a point in which it doesn't matter.
So I decided to take matters into my own hands.
I mean, I just don't see why not to take it, you know.
And unlike the professor, I'll be able to control him.
Hold on.
Now let's get started.
What will happen if I don't drink the vodka, by the way? Like, I'm curious what will happen if I don't drink the vodka. Drink the vodka. How far are we to midnight at the moment? Oh, it's like there is 20 minutes until midnight. 20 minutes left until midnight. 20 minutes? Yeah, it's 20 minutes here. Holy shit, 90 seconds. Wow, why are they so strong? You mean the bloodsuckers? Well, they knocked me down, that's why. Like, they knocked me down 3 times in a row. Like, the thing I hate in these games is getting knocked down. When you get knocked down in these games... Oh, I see. So I do need to drink the vodka. Without drinking the vodka...
According to my calculations, the psi exposure should have had an effect on him by now. I don't understand.
Without drinking the vodka, it doesn't work.
I told you that vodka is pure magic. You old prick! You've ruined your own life, and now you want to ruin mine too. Get him!
Man, that guy is incredible, by the way. That guy literally made vodka. Like, that's why. Like, they just stun me all... They constantly stun me. I will tell you when I get there in a month about not drinking. Bro. Like, why would you try to kill me, man? Like, I would not be, like, I was 100% cool with your work until you decide to try to kill me, man. Like, for real. Until you decided that you are going to turn me into Faust. I actually wasn't... I was actually fully chill with you making... I was actually chill with you turning these mutants into weapons, you know? You misunderstand. I asked on the doomsday clock, the hypothetical end of the world creating in 1947 that measure how far away we are from total annihilation. Don't tell me that there was actual scientists behind that thing. I have no idea what that was. I have no idea what that is. How far are we from like that doomsday clock, by the way?
Look who's coming to save the day! What on earth do you need him for, Skiff? He squandered his talent, but I can still achieve so much I'm capable of.
I've seen what you're capable of.
Countless scientists would give anything to do the same, and every single one of them would be overjoyed to take your place. I didn't come to the zone to push pencils. I wanted to achieve something great.
And what's the cost of greatness?
Who cares? We're creating life here, a new life. If that isn't the reason we're here in the zone, then what is? You've told me about Strelok, Scar, and the other Stalkers. They've done even worse things to achieve their goals.
Yeah, but they succeeded.
And yet everyone knows their names.
But you failed.
You must understand me, Skiff. You're no different after all.
You can go, I don't care. I don't like killing scientists.
I couldn't care less about your goals. But I know you won't be able to replicate this experiment. Get lost.
Yeah, that should be relieving for you. Don't worry about that. Live your life as if it's your last day. Yeah, kinda true. Are you gonna disrespect me, by the way?
I wanted to make a difference. To change something about the zone.
Yeah.
In the end, I couldn't even get promoted.
I should have listened to Goddam and shut those goddamn colors off. But I kept putting it off and putting it off. I even got Sherba mixed up in the whole mess.
He got off way too easy.
That's one way of looking at it. He's gonna have to live with it. Alright, we'll work something out. Just do us both a favor and don't come back. I've got plenty on my plate without you. But here, take this. You did help me after all.
Oh my god! Look at this! Oh, I can't believe he actually gave me this gun.
Everything you do.
I cannot believe the gun he just gave me. Realistic, we are 3 minutes away from total nuclear annihilation all the times.
I wanted to make a difference. To change something about the zone. In the end, I couldn't even get promoted.
It only takes one crazy dictator with nukes to destroy everything. Yeah, I agree. I think that's true, you know. It takes one crazy dictator to destroy everything. We may be 30 seconds away from that. It will nuke for a nuke, and as a normal citizen, you won't be notified in time. Yep. Hold on, I want to see what happens if I just die in this thing. And as you will be evaporated in an instant. Yep. I mean, some places people do have nuclear shelters. I mean, dude, I'm living on the I'm a disabled man living in the 3rd floor. Like, I'm dying. Like, there is no way I will ever get to the nuclear shelter in time. Guys, I'm like paraplegic guy. I cannot walk, I am wheelchair bound, and I'm living on the 3rd floor. There is no fucking way I will ever get to the I will ever get where I need to survive a nuclear apocalypse. So sadly guys, you will have to play Fallout in real life without me. If you guys need to play Fallout 3, you will be playing it without me. I'm sorry guys, but you will be playing it without me, sadly. I won't be there to play with you, because I will probably get annihilated by a nuke. Meow meow. That's why it's called MAD, Mutually Assured Destruction. Yes, but you can't get there in time. Also, living in Metro games is not cool at all. Yep, it's not cool, but you can still live, you know.
Stage 2 of the trial. Test subject number 1 is prepared for transportation and surgery.
Where's the vodka, Tupalo? We finally got something to celebrate.
Maybe there's a secret achievement in here. Where's the vodka, Dupalo? We finally got something to celebrate. From Tragic Worlds, I prefer Metro rather than Wolfenstein. I prefer Metro too. I mean, dude, Metro is more emotional, you know. I liked Metro games more than Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein is just a world taken over by Nazis. And you are playing as a guy named Billy, who just, you know, tries to fight back against Nazism. Very scary if you consider the possibility. I'm 7 minutes away from Stockholm city center by helicopter, so I'm totally and utterly fucked as well. Let's meet up and wait for the rest of the gang and whatever comes after. Maybe we can meet. Let me die in here at least. Zombified by psi radiation. I see, so that's what happens if you die in there. Kinda stupid. No achievements. I think there are shelters in Sofia, maybe the metro. I mean, dude, I don't think there are any shelters in Turkey either. Like, maybe the metro station, but that's it. That's the best you will get.
I wanted to make it.
Like, if a nuclear apocalypse happens in Turkey, you are not surviving. Like, if you are living in the mountains, if you are living in a rural bumfuck nowhere, maybe you can survive because, you know, maybe the mountains will keep the radiation out, but that's it. Like, think of it like this. If they nuke the central Anatolia, then the coastal areas will be safe. If they nuke coastal areas, then central Anatolia might be safe. I think southeastern Anatolia will be safe in general.
Look who's coming to say.
You're looking for understanding from...
Oh my, this guy didn't have any loot either. I wonder if I could have killed this guy. Hold on.
I should have listened to...
He's the one who got himself...
Yeah, right. He just read my files and did it all in my lap. His fate waits. Thanks for helping me.
Hold on. I wonder if I can kill Dvupalov himself. I got them mixed in all this stuff. He did it with my files and in my metros in my laboratory. I'm not surviving neither. We'll probably see each other very other in such a scenario. I know, man. Like, people call Trump crazy. I think he might be crazy. Like, different dictators are coming in power in countries with like nuclear arsenals. But I don't think it's gonna happen, you know. I'm hoping that people are not crazy enough to... I hope they are not crazy enough to nuke each other. I have a basement in my home, but it's not exactly nuclear proof. Ray, you are in zone 0 of the explosion, not further. That's even more painful. Oh yeah. Just hope that the nuke instantly kills you. And hope that you are not in an area where the radiation will just melt you to death.
Look who... Come...
Yeah, his fate. Thanks for helping me out anyhow.
Let's hope this is the last time we see each other. I found myself so that's how we get a ghost gun in this game, by the way. Okay. Oh, I'm going to hell. I guess it depends if we see each other in heaven or hell. Oh well, dude, I'm gay. I'm gay. Gay people don't go to heaven. I'll be having some gay sex with devil's cock in hell, you know. I'll be going to hell and I'll be having some
To make a difference.
juicy anal butt sex with the Satan himself.
In the end, I couldn't even get
I
promoted.
might be able to appreciate the Flash for half a moment.
Alright, we'll work something out, but...
So...
I wanted to make a difference. To change
Yeah, but the
something
difference
about
you are
the
making
zone.
was producing guns,
In
and you
the
tried
end,
fucking me up.
I couldn't even get promoted. My career is over. That enough news for you?
Yeah.
I wanted to make
I mean, be happy that I let you off the hook. You should be happy that I did not fucking kill you, my man. You should really be happy with that. God will see my search history and smite me. Oh, hell yes. That's gonna happen to every single weeb out there. I'm also going there for the same reason. We searched too many crazy things on YouTube, my man. This guy experimented with dogs, but he failed. Hey, look at Fireworks gets incinerated and gets spawned in hell as a sex slave for Satan. And then he and then he comes back to life in hell as Satan's Futanari Satan's sex slave. That's the shit what's gonna happen. Came back to life in hell just so he can be a sex slave to Satan. Futa Satan specifically. Not normal Satan, but Futa Satan. Hell is where all the rock stars gaze and godless philosopher go. To see you in Satan's bedroom, guys. At least we get pussy. Or dick. I know, man. At least we get to enjoy some juicy gay sex in hell. So better than nothing, if you get what I mean. Hell sounds more fun anyways. Yep, exactly. Hell sounds more fun. I hope I won't get arrested for promoting hell. I hope I won't get arrested for inappropriate behavior for saying stuff about hell. Oh my, I actually managed to hit them with the grenade launcher. Why are these guys so tough, by the way? What the fuck? Like, they don't take damage, what the hell? I can grab the integral A.
Plan to watch where you're going before you head out into the zone.
Fuck you, I walk the way I want. I'm going to Helltaker mode. Helltaker. I'm going to Doom mode. I don't need these energy drinks, by the way. I don't need this food, I don't need this tongue. I don't need this either. Eat one, that's it. Yep, I can go back. Even though succubus are dream demons. Succubus are dream demons. Succubus are sex demons, that's all I know. Succubus are the demons that you have crazy gay sex with, you know. Succubus are the demons that peg you. Succubus are the demons. They are the chicks with dicks demons. That's what I need. Those will be evil succubus. With whips. The whips only make the sex crazier. Helltaker getting fucked by each kind of demon. And we take over hell. Helltakers. Helltaker was an indie game free on Steam, right? Is it worth playing? I have just too many games to play that I don't have any time for anything else. How did make you my bitch? Satan can't be that much higher than right? Well, you are setting the bar pretty low, but still, why not give it a shot? Maybe Satan will enjoy being a bitch. We both can be Helltakers. I fork D-moms, you get forked by them, and we take over the place. I see. You fork the demon moms, I get forked by the demon moms and demon moms in the middle. It's funny, the puzzles are meh though. I hate how cheap it is to... I hate how selling a ghost rifle only gives you 25,000 bucks. That's just too cheap. Okay, now I gotta try playing this game with a ghost rifle. There are some places where you can buy ammunition for the ghost rifle, but I need that. Puzzles are meh. By the way, I'll be ending my stream in 10 minutes. You guys have anything last to say in the last comments? I'm gonna get like my ghost rifle repaired, change my weapons, put some stuff in my stash, and then I think I'm gonna be done with the stream for today. Yeah. Okay, this cannot be upgraded. I see. This thing has 4.9 physical protection. I can reduce the weight by 1 kilograms. And normally protection is meh as usual. Sprint. I can reduce the weight by 2 kilograms. Where is our stamina regeneration? Accuracy. By the way, arms was upgrade for this thing is quite good. It increases your accuracy by 20%. This can also have 4 lead containers. I see. So this thing isn't that useful. Like Liberty exoskeleton I got is still the best one. Okay, 31,000 pounds. Chat is silent. Down for the count, I see. Oh, don't forget. We get to punch Hitler in the face in hell. For eternity, just that makes it worth considering. You guys know that there's a video game called Sex with Hitler, right? It's time to make that Sex with Hitler video game a reality, baby. It's time to make that Sex with Hitler video game a fucking reality. I wonder if there are any degenerates who went to hell just so they can make Sex with Hitler video game a reality. That'll be hilarious, you know. Hey Hitler, you know that there's a video game on Steam called Sex with Hitler? Well, yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today, baby. You are going to be the futa, and I'm going to be fucking you in the ass. And Mussolini. Wait, Mussolini? Oh yeah, Mussolini is a bad guy too. He's just less popular because, well, he's kind of a, well, loser. Mao and Pol Pot. And he arguably killed more men in the gulags, yep. Those dictators are just pure evil, man. They are just pure evil. They are evil incarnate. Genghis Khan, I don't think anybody cares about Genghis Khan anymore. But Genghis Khan did hurt my country a lot. Like, Genghis Khan destroyed... Like, Genghis Khan invaded Anatolia and he practically... destroyed the Anatolian Seljuks, you know. Like, Genghis Khan practically put an end to Islamic Golden Age, and he really destroyed a lot of, like, Turkic states in Central Asia. He fucked us up real good too. But I know, man. He was someone... He was like a conqueror doing conquest in the times of conquest, you know. So I don't really judge that guy all that much. Timur. Timur Barbuta. Why Timur though? Like, I know that... Well, Timur... Like, my people have a history with Timur, by the way. Like, right when we were, like, the Ottoman Turks, right when the Ottoman Turks were about to conquer Constantinople, he just decided that it's a good idea to, you know, attack the Ottoman Turks. And because of that, well, we ended up having a lot of trouble. We ended up having a lot of trouble during those times, you know. We ended up going into a civil war because of what he did. No, we can get fought by 5 demons in the ass at the same time. 5 dicks in Hitler's ass. I would also add most of our politicians and ex-ones as well. I'm not gonna comment about our politicians because I don't wanna go to prison. Most politicians in general. Yeah, I can say that. And Suleiman, sorry Benku Khan. Did he do something to Bulgarians though? As far as I know, Suleiman wasn't that bloody. I mean, I can see why Balkans might hate Ottoman sultans, but still. Like, as far as I know, like, people don't really talk about Suleiman as someone bloody. Like, people do this like Sultan Abdul Hamid. People do this like Sultan Abdul Hamid for, like, you know, being a bloody dictator sultan. But still, never heard anyone talk bad about Sultan. Timur, precursor to Genghis Khan. Yeah, I know that he claims to be the precursor to Genghis Khan, but he wasn't really that much, like, he wasn't on the same level as Genghis Khan, you know. He was never someone like Genghis Khan. No, Timur is the predecessor of Genghis Khan, Barbuta, you know it wrong. Timur is the predecessor to Genghis Khan. Timur is the predecessor. Timur is the, like, Timur, he came after Genghis Khan. Timur conquered Iran and surrounding empires after Genghis Khan was died. It took like a century or two for him to like born. King Jong whatever. Kim Jong Bing Bong. My dick is Kim Jong Bing Bong. My dick is Big Bong Bing Bong. Well, you conquered us so. I don't know if it was him or his successors. Yeah, we conquered Bulgarians, but like Suleiman the Magnificent wasn't the one who conquered Bulgarians. Like, the one who... I don't really remember who conquered Bulgaria. Like, Barbuta, when we are talking about the conquest of the Balkans, we rarely talk about the Balkans getting conquered. Like, we rarely talk about... nobody ever mentioned the date... Nobody ever mentioned me the date Bulgarians or Serbians got conquered. We talk about Byzantine Empire get conquered, but other than that, we rarely talk about anything else.
Say the...
Like, think of it like this. We don't really talk about those things at all. Like, we do talk about the conquest of the Balkans, but we never talk about how we specifically conquered a country. We know that, you know, it was either Suleiman or Mehmet II. It was either Suleiman the Magnificent or Mehmet the Conqueror who took over Serbia. I know that much. He's the one who conquered Belgrade. Bulgaria was one of the first countries to get conquered. That much I know. Like, Bulgaria is one of the first countries to fall. Like, they fall within like half a century after Byzantines invited us to Balkans. Like, Byzantines literally invited us to Balkans, you know. They invited us to Balkans so we can help them in a war, you know, in a throne war, in a succession war. Yep. Byzantines invited us to Balkans so we can help them in a war of succession, and through that, and well, since Byzantines were already like depleted due to the war, and you know, not only Byzantines being depleted by the war, and you know, a giant earthquake just hitting the Balkans right before our occupation, it made taking over Byzantine holds in like Balkans easy, since we had a like decent army at the time. And after that, Bulgarians were the first ones to fall. Like, we ambushed Serbians in the war called Srpsindi. It's a war like literally named Serb Breaker. The war named Serb Breaker. We defeated Serbians twice in the wars called Serb Breaker. Like, in both of those wars, like, Turks ambushed Serbian army.
Hey, Stalker, don't forget to upgrade your gear.
In both of those wars, Turks ambushed Serbians, like Serbian army that outnumbered the Turks, and just, you know, destroyed them. Like, in the first war, around 5,000 people ambushed 50,000 people. In the second war, 750 people ambushed 50,000 Serbians. And both of those wars ended up dealing a great blow to Serbians and, well, Christian hold in the Balkans. And with that, well, the Turks practically solidified their existence in the Balkans for the next few centuries, if you get what I mean. It's selective history, I guess. Yeah, it's selective history, but, like, you know, they could have told us the dates, like, in which dates we conquered specific countries, you know. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna just, you know, make a fast travel. I'm gonna fast travel to Malachite, and after that, I'm gonna check Wikipedia, okay? I'm gonna check Wikipedia and chat about, you know, Balkan history for a while. Sultan Bayezid the Lightning says the internet finished us off. Oh yeah. So Sultan Bayezid, 1396. Yep, that's what I'm talking about, Barbuta. Like, Bulgarians were one of the first ones to like finish. Like, your ancestors were one of the first ones to get conquered by Ottomans. I'm really sad I won't be allowed to chat with Sweden's objectively greatest, Karl XII. Oh, an emission is happening.
Tell me
This chick has a tendency to have some useful weapons. Well, not this time, apparently. In Afterlife, I did look it up. Bayezid the Lightning, yeah. Like, by the way, Barbuta, why would you hate Timur, you know? Like, Timur, the successor to Genghis Khan. He was the one who, like, destroyed Bayezid.
What?
He was literally the guy who destroyed that guy.
What? If you need...
Oh my. Why is there no quests? Give me a quest.
More work? Yeah, don't be a stranger.
Also no, because... Oh. 1453 for Constantinople. And the only reason you know that date is because of Crusader Kings 2. And, like, I know a lot about the medieval European map thanks to the, you know, Crusader Kings and stuff. Thanks to Europe Universalis, you know. Like, those games taught me a lot about maps. In hell, he was crowned by the church, so was destined for heaven from the get-go. Maybe. Okay. I'm gonna end the stream now. Wait, no. I'm gonna turn the game off, and then I'm gonna Google some... I'm gonna chat about history. Okay, no. Yep, I'm not taking a quick save. I'm just gonna turn the game off. No display captures, window captures only. Firefox, and yeah. Conquest of Bulgaria. Ottoman conquest of Balkans. Ottoman wars in Europe. Is there a map? Oh yeah, can you guys see the map, by the way? Like, these areas were conquered by Sultan Selim the First. He was like one of the greatest conquerors we had. He conquered Mamluks. These areas conquered by Solomon. These areas were also conquered by Solomon. Also, apparently, in 1393, I see. So Bulgaria was conquered in 1393. Adrianople, 1361. I see. Look at this. Serbia and Bosnia. These areas, Belgrade, Vidin area, Vidin. These areas were conquered later down the line. Like, Bulgarians got conquered 150 years earlier. Also, map does not show the full picture. Yeah, I agree. That map is bad. I dislike that map. Let's check Britannica. Yep, there was also... nope, that's not the map. Ottoman conquest of Bulgaria. Can you please, like... Oh yeah. Like, give me a map, man. Give me a map. Oh yeah, finally. After the Battle of Chernoman. Look, this is the Bulgaria. Like, that's the first areas we conquered. Like, Chimpe. Like, this area was granted to Ottomans by Byzantines. Like, Byzantines give this city, like Chimpe city. Come on, zoom in. Zoom in, baby boy. Like, look, this city. This city was granted to Ottomans by Byzantines after Ottomans agreed to help the Byzantine Emperor with, well, some succession wars. Then Byzantines took over Adrianople area. We still control this area, by the way, to this date. So, we took over Chimpe, and after 20 years, we took over Adrianople. So, it took us 20 years for us to take over this area. Within 20 years, during like 1350 and 1370s, we took over these areas. And within the next 20 years, we took over this area. We took over Bulgaria. Hold on. So we took over this area in the 1370s and this area in 1390s. I see. Look at this. This area. Macedonia, northeastern Greece, and, well, northwestern Turkey, and southern Bulgaria. These areas were taken over by Ottomans within 20 years. Within 20 years of stepping foot in Balkans. And the next 20 years, those 20 years were spent with taking, and in the next 20 years they took over Bulgaria, major parts of Serbia. Like Belgrade was taken over Belgrade will be taken over 200 years later. But I think they were, for that time, they were under Hungarian rule. Yep. So until the 14th century, like in the 14th century, like within 50 years, we took over Bulgaria, Serbia, Greece, and Byzantines. Most of the Balkans. Lion of the North, Carlos motherfucking Rex. Yeah. 1393 and 1396 are when the two fractured kingdoms fell. Two fractured kingdoms? What do you mean by two fractured kingdoms? So you are telling me that there were two different Bulgarian kingdoms? Fractured after previous wars with the Ottomans. By the way, it's kind of interesting how fast we managed to take over Balkans, you know. Like, look at this. Within 20 years, like Battle of Chernobyl. After that war, we literally took over the Balkans within 20 years. You cannot see my mouse? Oh yeah, of course. Hold on. Let me fix that not being able to see the mouse thingy. Capture cursor. Yeah. Now you should be able to see it. Yeah, you can see my mouse now. We took over this area in 1350. Took over this entire area in 1370. 1370 we took over this area. In 1390 we took over this entire area. Also, this is the homeland of Count Dracula. This is the homeland of Count Dracula. Wallachia. And guess what's the deal with that guy? That guy was a devshirme, like an Ottoman slave. Like an Ottoman slave that later started the rebellion in Wallachia against Ottomans. Like Count Dracula himself started the rebellion against us, but in popular culture there is not a single mention of Turks, and I hate that. It's a good song. I can't know, nobody taught me about him. He didn't appear in random parts of history. Dark orange 1, light orange 2. Yep. We took over this area first, then this area. Wallachia. Oh, would you look at this? So, like, look at this, dude. Like, the first battle was indecisive. Battle of Ihtiman. And the other battles, except for one battle, like Battle of Sofia in 1372, all the battles were won by Ottomans. Like, let me check the Battle of Ihtiman. Oh, I see. So the strength of the armies aren't known. Both sides lost a lot of soldiers. Ottoman victory. Well, I just want to see some numbers. Siege of Sofia. Bro, why is there no numbers? How many soldiers out there? Battle of Nicopolis. Oh yeah, Battle of Nicopolis. I guess that's the war that finished off Bulgaria. Look, both sides had around the same amount of soldiers. Belligerents, dude, look at this. Ottoman Empire and Moravian Serbia against Holy Roman Empire, France, Burgundy, Hungary, Voivodeship of Transylvania, Kingdom of Croatia, Wallachia, Nice Hospitaller, Venice, Genoa, Bulgarian Empire, Teutonic Knights, Byzantine Empire, County of Chile, District of Brankovic. Like, look at the amount of enemies we are fighting against. I mean, like, so, Battle of Nicopolis. Oh yeah, I remember this fight. This was a crusade that was started, like, this was a crusade led against Ottomans. Like, it was a crusade led against the Ottomans, and most of the Crusader army was destroyed or captured. 3,000 prisoners were executed. You know, this was one of those wars where Ottomans executed their prisoners. You wanna know why Ottomans executed the prisoners? Because Crusaders. When Crusaders occupied the city, they slaughtered the people in there. They like slaughtered the Muslims living in the city. So Bayezid the Lightning decided to, you know, butcher them. Decided to butcher the Crusaders. They went into that Dracula Untold. He's well known. It has something, but not now because I like the district of Brankovic the most. District of Brankovic? Yeah, like what the fuck is this country? What? What is this thing? Realm of Vuk Brankovic. Oh, I see. So it's just a city-state. City-state between Kingdom of Bosnia. Like it's a city-state between Serbia and, well, Principality of Zeta. You know the Principality of Zeta from EU4, right? It's a trade center in the game. It's a small ass place, I see. Let us look at the war of... One of my favorite wars is Srpsky War. Ottoman Conquest... Ottoman-Serbian Wars. Let's check that one out. List of Ottoman-Serbian conflicts. Also, it's funny how, like, when the Ottomans were conquering Bulgaria and other parts of Balkans, the Serbians were actually on the side of Ottomans. You know that there was a time when Serbians were fighting for Ottomans, right? Battle of Demotica. Hold on. I need to find that war. That's like one of the craziest wars out there. Yep, Srpsky battle. Give me the English version. Battle of Srpsky. Why is there no Srpsky in here? Like, look. Battle of Srpsky. In 1364, this battle happened near Adrianople. It was a war where, like, Serbians had 30,000 to 60,000 soldiers, and Ottomans only had 5,000 soldiers. Bulgaria-Byzantine Wars. I will check it out. But before that, let's look at this war. Like, this is the war where, like, Ottomans fought against Serbians. Like, Ottomans won against overwhelming Serbian forces. Like, Ottomans defeated Serbian forces that was, like, you know, 6 times stronger than them. Like, Ottoman forces ambushed Serbians, and Serbian army just jumped into the river to their death. A sudden night raid by Ottoman force led by Hagi İlbey on a Serbian contingent at the banks of Maritsa River, about 15 kilometers from the city of Adrianople. It occurred in 1364 between an expeditionary force of the Ottomans and a Serbian army that also included Crusaders led by King Louis I of Hungary, sent by the Pope. The Ottomans destroyed the Serbian army, which is why the battle was known as Srpsky, destruction of Serbs. Yep, war of destruction of Serbs. The battle was the first attempt to throw the Ottomans from the Balkans with an allied army. There is no record of this battle in any Serbian, Hungarian, Papal, or other European sources. Why is there no record of it? Like, why is there no record of this battle in Serbian, Hungarian, Papal, or other European sources? Interesting. Rout of the Serbs. Murad I was fighting Catalan mercenaries in the Byzantine army at Biga. Most of the Ottoman army was in Asia Minor. Lala Şahin Pasha was the first Beydar Bey of Rumelia. Like, Beydar Bey is like a mayor. demanded the Sultan to send him some reinforcements. Salah Shahin Pasha appointed Haji Ilbey to be the commander of an expeditionary force that was supposed to monitor and slow down Allied army. I see. The Serbian army was near Adrianople. The army leaders made an early feast, and they got ambushed while the army was drunk. They hoped to take Adrianople with ease. That's always happens, you know. When an army expects to take over an area with ease, they get ambushed and they get destroyed. Destroyed by a much smaller force. They neglected to take any measures that might protect the camp, but the camp was being monitored by expeditionary forces. Hacı Bey decided to make a surprise attack without waiting for any reinforcements. Ottoman Akinci is like, it's like a vanguard. Attacked the Allied camp in the darkness of night, and they each carried 2 torches for the purpose of deceiving the enemy into thinking that they had double their actual numbers. The trick worked, and this surprise attack threw Allied army into panic, given that they were drunk or asleep because of the feast. They supposed that the Ottoman Sultan Murad I arrived there with a large army. Most of the Allied troops tried to retreat back to the road where they came from, so many of them were drowned in the Maritsa River while trying to swim to the opposite side. Majority of the soldiers were Serbians. Byzantine wars sound more familiar. I remember something. Ottomans brought gunpowder with them. That's why they were very successful in wars early on. Yep. I mean, Ottomans, like, think of it like this. Ottomans and, like, Safavid Empire. Or actually, no. Ottomans and, like, what was that empire's name? This empire. This Indian empire that was conquered by Muslims. Mughal Empire. Mughal Empire and Ottomans. These empires are both like built on top of, you know, they are built on top of gunpowder. These are the empires of gunpowder, if you get what I mean. These are the, like, gunpowder empires. I know that there is 2 Surfbreaker wars. There is also this battle. Battle of Maritsa. In the Battle of Maritsa, like, Ottomans defeated the Crusader army that had like 50,000 people with 4,000 people. Like, look at these numbers, dude. Look at the, like, like the Serbians, like, they lost a war in the same place twice. Oh, fucking kebab. I wouldn't mind some kebab. I like kebab too. Yep, gunpowder is what made Ottomans the Ottoman Empire. Like, the gunpowder, that's what made them strong. Sounds tasty with the red sauce, the 2 meats. Sounds like Döner Place in here. Yep, Döner Place are amazing. Döner is amazing. Döner kebab. I still don't know what Döner kebab is. For some, like, Döner is one thing, kebab is another. But some reason Europeans like calling Döner, like using word Döner kebab. I can't use the correct O because on my PC, but still. Like, this is another one of those wars, you know. Like, 800 people against 70,000 people. Like, look at these numbers. Like, this battle happened in the same place. This battle happened in the same place of Sırpsındı battle, and, well, like the Crusader forces lost the battle, like, lost the battle in the same place in the same way. Like, look, this is Bulgaria, and after this battle, I think Bulgaria got completely conquered. Oh, I see. So that's what you meant by fractured Bulgarian kingdom. Like, there is Bulgaria 1, then there is Vidin kingdom, led by another Bulgarian, and then there is Karnova. There's also this Serbia, I see. So there are different Serbian despots. Ottomans first conquered these areas. Like, Ottomans first conquered this part of Serbia, I think, and then they turned one of the Serbian despots in here into their own vassal. I have no idea who were controlling Greece back in the day. Karvuna Despotate. Muzaka dynasty. Oh, I see. So these are just different Byzantine dynasties. It's incredible how many Byzantine dynasties out there. Bosnian Banate. Territories held by Jovan Uroš. Territories held by Uroš V Vukashin. It's incredible how many soldiers out, how many king. Well, I see. So that's one of the reasons why we managed to take over the Balkans so quickly. Like, look how fractured they are. 3 Bulgarias, bunch of Byzantine empires in here, and look at how many despotates out there in Serbia. Silk Road do be a major advantage. Yep, one of the reasons why Ottomans got weaker is because, like, Europeans was like, you know, like Ottomans, after Ottomans took over the, you know, trade routes, Ottomans was like, fuck you Ottomans, we are not gonna pay you money. And they just ended up discovering the entire American continent. Kebab and doner are different things. Yeah, exactly. Kebab and doner are different things. I have no idea why Europeans call doner the kebab doner, you know. I don't know why Europeans named kebab doner, Europeans named doner as kebab doner. I don't know why. I thought you touched the incorrect letter accidentally or something. Vidin and Karnovo on the map were previously Bulgaria as well. So they are like splinter factions. I can't do the right U as well. I have to use third-party things. Döner. I can't use it. I have a Turkish keyboard. I have this. Döner. I have these. I have these quirky letters. Or like this. But yeah, this is one of those wars, you know. The Serbians lost the war the same way they lost it in the first war. In the 1354, Ottomans acquired Gallipoli. From there, they expanded into Thrace, taking the important city of Adrianople in 1369. They reached border of Ugliesha's lands. Ugliesha tried to create a coalition against them, but failed to secure support from Byzantines and Bulgarians. Oh, I see. So they tried uniting. So they tried uniting against the Ottomans. They tried, like this guy. Who is this guy, by the way? A Serbian nobleman. A Serbian medieval nobleman. He tried to create a coalition against Ottomans, but he failed to secure support from Byzantines and Bulgarians. But despite that, like, think of it like this. Despite failing to secure support, he he still managed to secure an army of 50,000. Despite not getting any support, he still had an army of 50,000 soldiers in his command. But he still got ambushed by 4,000 people and got, like, you know, completely wiped out in the war. Most Serbian lords were occupied fighting each other, and the only Serbian lord who supported Ugliesha's ideas was his brother Vukashin. I see. But, like, despite everything, like, think of it like this. Like, the Balkans were divided. There were 3 Bulgarias, and there was, like, multiple Serbian despots just fighting each other for power. But still, despite all that, they still managed to garner a force of 50,000 soldiers, and they got ambushed by 800 soldiers. Like, this was definitely a turning point in this, like, Balkan history. Vukashin marched to Zeta to support his relative Durat Balshik in his war against Nikola Altomanovic. His war was in Skadar, waiting for naval support from Republic of Ragusa. Ugliesha received information that the majority of Ottoman forces left Europe and marched to Anatolia. He decided it was a good time to execute his offensive plans. And asked Vukashin for help. Vukashin left Skadar with his army and joined Ugliesha. They marched against Adrianople. Serbian army numbered between 50k and 70k men. Despot Ugliesha wanted to make a surprise attack on the Ottomans in their capital city, Edirne, the old Adrianople, while Murad I was in Asia Minor. The Ottoman army was much smaller. Yep, like, he could have kicked Ottomans out of Balkans if his surprise attack was actually successful, but he got surprised instead. Byzantine Greek scholar Laonikos Chalkokondiles and different sources give the number of 400 up to 4,000 men, but due to most of the Serbian soldiers being intoxicated, Shahin Pasha conducted a night raid on the Serbian camp. Yep, They were trying to make a surprise attack, but got surprised instead. Slaughtering a large part of the Serbian army, killing Kirk Vukashin and Despot Ugliesa. Like, this guy could have became a hero of the Europe, you know. He could have became a hero who kicked Turks out of Europe, but he failed. Thousands of Serbs were killed and thousands drowned in Marica River when they tried to flee. After the battle, it was said Marica ran with scarlet blood. I can also use it. Hey, Nazgul. I don't have that U. Hey, yo. Is it without H though? Or do you mean something different? In the Battle of Constantinople, they used gunpowder cannons to overcome the thick walls of Constantinople. Yep. That's exactly what they did, by the way. Oh, by the way, make it... No, make it standard. This is much better. Hold on. Yep. In the Battle of Constantinople, like, they used these cannons. They used the biggest cannons ever made. Dardanelles gun. These are the cannons they used, and these were like biggest cannons ever made back in the time. Dismantled Dardanelles gun at Fort Nelson. What the fuck is this thing doing at Fort Nelson, Hampshire? The fucking British, man. The fucking British. The fucking British. The fucking British just stealing the historical relics, man. How did this thing even ended up in there? Like, that's literally one of the most important historical relics we got. Why the fuck is this thing in British hands? Oh, fucking British, man. It became part of Royal Army's collection and was displayed at the visitors at the Tower of London. It was moved to Fort Nelson, Hampshire at 1989. The gun was being considered for scrapping by 1850, but this was held off after John Ray Henry Lefroy tried to get it added to the collection of Britain's Royal Military Depository. At least British know how to take care of these historical relics, though. Oh, I see. So Sultan Abdulaziz gave this gun as a gift. In 1866, on the occasion of a state visit, Sultan Abdulaziz gave the Dardanelles gun to Queen Victoria as present. I see. So it was a present from us. Ringwraiths, the 9 great men, Dark Riders, Ring Bears. I don't know what they are. My Lady of the Rings. Then those Serbians, they're gonna have changed history for the better. For the better? I don't know, it wouldn't have been better for us Turks, that's for sure. But yeah. My man. Like, those Serbians lost the war real bad. Should be like the 3rd lady ever there. When British thieves raid the British Museum. But you know what's good about British? Like, despite British just stealing historical relics from all around the world and displaying them in London, at least they know how to take care of those relics. So I can respect the British for that. Like, think of it like this. In my country, if there is like a historical statue, if there's a historical relic, or if there is a historical statue, people would like break that statue in hoping of finding gold in that. Or people will, you know, there are people actually eating the walls of Hagia Sophia. Like, look at this. Eating Hagia Sophia walls. Hagia Sophia door. Like, at least British respect the history. Like, look at this. Not an official source, but like there are official sources in Turkey. People eating Hagia Sophia's doors, breaking Ottoman water container to store their shoes, leaving trash all around. I sleep. Greek flag outside the building, real shit. I fucking agree with that. He ain't really wrong. Like, people actually ate Hagia Sophia's doors. Like, people here don't respect history at all. Like, British at least respect history and historical. People actually respect, like, British, at least they respect history and historical relics. Even if they stole it, they at least respect it. But in here, people would literally eat the doors of Hagia Sophia. If Britain returned everything they stole, plundered or looted looted, the royal family would go bankrupt, and their museums would be converted into official spaces or be left as empty buildings. To be honest, I don't think it's a good idea for British to return them, you know. Like, let those like plundered things stay where they are. Like, returning them, like, you know, I mean, dude, they won the wars, they conquered the world, and they got those. Seems like a Greek versus Turk fake news. Not really. That thing was like, that was something serious in Turkey. Like, people talked about that in Turkey quite frequently. Like, I remember Turks talking about it, by the way. Yeah, it does sound like fake news, but like, I cannot find any official news in English, but there were some official articles in Turkey about that. By the way, I don't think Britain should return everything they stole, you know. I mean, they won the war. Now they get to keep the goodies. Also, think of it like this, you know. All those historical relics being gathered in one space, it's good, you know. It's good for tourism, so it makes money. It's good for businesses because there will be museums giving jobs to people. And they are safe. Like, poorer countries rarely respect history. Like I showed you, man. Like who the fuck eats the walls of Hagia Sophia? Dude, come on, let me type. They consider doors holy, so they just eat it. I mean, there's a bunch of news articles about it in Turkish. Like there is a, you know, there is a news article saying that, like, this guy saw, you know, like he says that he talked to some high-ranking people, and they like put some guards in the door so that people won't try to eat the door. I don't think it's Greek versus Turkish fake news. It's like a lot of Turks talked about it, and a lot of Turks just, you know, said that it's true. I mean, they stole them, but those are their conquerors' rewards. Yeah, it's their rewards, my man. I don't really mind like Austrians holding on to like Turkish swords that they took, you know, like Austrians, like after they won, after they pushed back Ottoman Turks, like after Austrians pushed Ottoman Turks back in the like Battle of Vienna, I think they like deserve to keep our swords as historical relics. I've been to the British History Museum. They have like 50 mummies that they stole. 50 mummies. 50 mummies that they stole. So they only have 50. And they ate the rest. By the way, British did that apparently. Apparently the British actually ate the mummies. Also, was the most populated room in the museum. Eye for an eye for all history will always end up wrong. I mean, dude, just because some bullshit happened in the history doesn't mean you should go for revenge. Like, just because your people lived in that area in the past doesn't mean you should go for revenge. There are some articles denying this. I fucking hate these sites, man. Like, look at this. I opened a news article, like a news article site. Like, I opened a newspaper site, okay? A site made by a newspaper, and the first thing I get is ads and bunch of pop-ups. Like, fuck off for a second. Yep. Like, there are a lot of people saying that Like, there are a lot of articles out there claiming that this is true. Like, people actually ate the doors of Hagia Sophia. People actually went out of their way to eat the doors of Hagia Sophia. They actually did that. We made peace with the Danes, so there is proof that we can move past history. Yeah, but there's this thing, you know, like Balkans, Turks, we need to make more peace, if you get what I mean. I mean, our countries are too nationalistic to make peace with each other yet. Like, we are at peace, we are not really fighting each other, but like, people are too ultra-nationalistic, you know. Like, we need to stop being so nationalistic so we can actually, you know, work for a better future. We need to work with Armenians as well. Like, we Turks just need to, you know, somehow find a way to like make a deal with the Armenians. Somehow like start becoming, somehow like improve our relationships with them. I have Danish ancestors. I don't. But nice. It's a nice ancestorship. If you go for historical revenge, I have to go after Make You Come personally. Nah, bro, you are mine. I'm going after you personally. You are getting Dev Shirma for the second time, baby. If you are going after historical revenge, y'all getting second Dev Shirma, my man. Install ad blocker like uBlock. Yeah, but I don't need it. Like, I only see those stuff like, I never see those stuff. 99% of the time, I don't use any sites with lots of ads, so I don't really need it. Danes went to fucking Canada 400 years before Columbus were born. Yep. What country were from? Spain. What problem does Spain have Turkey with historically? I mean, Ottoman Empire do have a history with Spain, by the way. Because we're living in slavery to the Turks for 500 years. Yeah, there was slavery. There was a devşirme system. Y'all guys wanna see that? Devşirme. Like, they will take the children of Christians and they will turn them into like soldiers. Was the Ottoman practice of forcibly recruiting soldiers and bureaucrats from among children of their Balkan Christian subjects and raising them in the religion of Islam. Like, they will take your children, turn them into elite soldiers, like not a normal soldier. They will turn them into elite fighters and bureaucrats. And those bureaucrats can be like the right-hand man of the Ottoman Emperor as well. So yeah. Like, think of it like this. Yeah, you guys were slaves, but at the same time, there is this thing, you know. Like, you guys were slaves, but like aristocratic slaves, you know. Like high-ranking slaves, if you get what I mean. Like a slave, but a slave that, like, you know, controls the country. A slave that's like, you know, a slave that will become the prime minister of the Ottoman Empire. That was the system. No worries, I'm joking. I know I'm joking too. But I think we went to war. I mean, Diablo, Spanish and Ottoman history. Like, when Spanish finished their Reconquista, and when Spanish was like, during the late 15th century, when Spanish were busy, like, forcibly converting Muslims into Christianity, or just exiling them, genociding them, Ottomans sent some ships to save the Muslims from, like, Spain. But not only Muslims, you know, like when Spanish during the late 15th century, they were busy, like, you know, they were literally busy genociding Muslims and Jews living in Spain. And Ottomans sent some ships to save those Muslims and Jews from like Spanish Inquisition, I guess. Ottoman did that. Janissaries. You are talking about Janissaries, right? They own the peninsula that we fought for. No, dude. Ottomans did not own the peninsula. You guys fought against Spanish Muslims. You guys fought against Iberian Muslims. Those are the guys you fought against. I don't really know if you guys fought against Ottomans in any way. Like, we probably had some naval wars in which you guys fought against Ottomans, but that's it. Sweden and Denmark has hundreds of years of wartime and many armed conflicts. Yeah, Balkans also have that. But still, like, you guys got wealthier, and at some point you guys moved on. But we like Balkans, Turks, Armenians, we have way too many grievances to move on. Devşirme, we have another word for them, Enichari. Sons taken at a young age to drain their brains and become soldiers against their own. Yep. I mean, that's literally what they did. Like, think of it like this. The system produced a considerable number of grand viziers from 15th century to 17th century. Like, think of it like this. This system, like, they will take Christian children and they will turn them into grand viziers. Like the prime minister of the Ottoman Empire. Elite soldiers. This was the second most powerful position in the Ottoman Empire after the Sultan. Like, for 2 centuries, like, considerable number of grand viziers, the second most powerful position in the Ottoman Empire after the Sultan, was like Balkan kids. Initially, the grand viziers were exclusively of Turkish origin. Like, yeah, after a certain point, the devshirme system was abolished, and well, the high-ranking positions will be filled by Turkish Muslims. But after there were troubles between Sultan Mehmed II. Oh yeah, at the beginning, viziers were Turkish, but after there were troubles between Sultan Mehmed II and Turkish Grand Vizier Chandarlı Halil Pasha the Younger, who was the first Grand Vizier to be executed, there was a rise of slave administrators. Yep, like, at the beginning, Grand Viziers were Turkish. But after, like, you know, like, the Grand Viziers were Turkish, like Turkish nobility. But after, like, Sultan Mehmed the Conqueror, like the guy who conquered Constantinople, he was, well, he realized that the nobility, like the Turkish nobility in Anatolia and in Balkans, they are gonna cause him problems. Like, that nobility might start rebellions against them, and that nobility might, you know, they will start rebellions, and they will start wars, and they will not be obedient. So he replaced the nobility with devshirme slaves. Like, Sultan Mehmed the Conqueror, he replaced Turkish nobility with slaves. They were much easier for the sultans to control compared to free administrators of Turkish aristocratic extraction. The devshirme also produced many Ottoman Empire's provincial governors, military commanders, and divans, like, you know, judiciary. Like high government ministry from 15th to 17th century. For 2 centuries, like, the aristocratic elite, like the, you know, the aristocratic elite, the nobility were just Balkan slaves. Sometimes the devshirme recruits were castrated and became eunuchs. That was a rare, by the way. Like, there was a time when, like, people needed some men to take care of their harems filled with slave women, and they will chop off a guy's balls and dicks off, and they will use them as eunuchs to take care of their harems. Although often destined for the harem, many eunuchs of devshirme origin went on to hold important positions in military and government. I see, yep. Eunuchs turning into, like, high-ranking officers, such as Grand Viziers Hadim Ali Pasha, Sinan Boronovich, Hadim Hasan Pasha. Hadim means eunuch, by the way. The Reconquista did not have to do with Ottomans. Yep, the Reconquista does not have anything with Ottomans. But Ottomans did some... At the end of Reconquista, Ottomans sent some ships to Spain to, like, rescue some Muslims and Jews. And those Jews, like, lived in, like, Eastern Thrace, in Adrianople, in Edirne, for, like, centuries. You guys did fought us, but you guys fought us in a naval battle, Diablo. Chill out, people. We are chill, man. We are chill. We had as many, just not fueled by religion. I say non-religious wars. It's been almost 4 years since I studied this. I know the caliphates. Where's the... Play Crusader Kings 2 or European Universalis games. Both fun and education. Yep, those games are extremely educational. And I remember some names, but still. To be fair, my school was kinda shitty. They decided to skip history during 1 year just to fill it with geography. That's a bad thing to do. By the way, playing as Leon or Castle in 1066 in the Iberian Peninsula and the conquering it in Crusader Kings 2 was one of my favorite starts. You know what was my favorite start in... Barbuta, you know what's one of my favorite starts in Crusader Kings 2? Conquering Iberia. Conquering Spain as a Muslim state. Like, I will start as a Muslim Iberian state, as a Muslim Iberian, you know, country, and I will conquer the Spain. I really enjoy doing that. But there was also this one time, you know, there was this one time when in Europe Universalis, I started as Granada, you know, that last country to fall to Castile. I started as them, and then I took over 90% of Spain. I practically brought back the Muslim rule to Spain. And after that, I tried colonizing Mexico. The colonization was going well, but you know what happened? The French just decided to rail me in the ass. I was like busy colonizing and conquering Mexico, then the French just decided to fuck with me. Like 90% of Spain was mine, and the other 10% was some, you know, remnants of Spanish, like Spanish remnants, and well, French, like Spain conquered by French. And after a while, they just literally kicked me out of there. He actually asked me which start he should choose. I just picked randomly. Those kingdom rulers are brothers without kids. Oh yeah, also, like, if you start as Castile or Leon, once your, like, neighboring countries die, you will inherit their throne. Granada. Yep, Granada. I remember taking over Ottomans as Byzantines, and I remember taking over Spain as Granada. But that's a mistake, as then the Sunny Kingdoms will beat you. You need to play as allies. Sunny? It's not Sunny. It's Sunni. That's how it's typed. Man, when you say Sunny, it sounds so confusing. You need to play as allies. Yep. I mean, there is this thing. By the way, if you play as a Sunni state, if you play as a Muslim state in Spain, you will have a lot of problems. Like, think of it like this. Like, if a Christian state has like 6,000 soldiers, the Muslim state will have 4,500 countries. It's okay, man. Typos happen. It's just to avoid confusion. I'm not offended. I'm not even Muslim. I never get offended by these things. I don't easily get offended by these things. It's just to avoid confusion, you know. It's okay, mama. Things like this happen. But yeah, like, when you play as a Sunni country, you need allies. Like, you need at least 2 or 3 Muslim states as your ally, so you can fight off Christian countries. Also, those Christian states always fight as allies. Like, if you attack one Christian state, then you will be forced to fight another Christian state, because it will be religious war. Oh, my message got deleted. What is the message? Devshirme were rarely sold, so some could end up as slaves in private households. The fact that they were taken forcibly from their parents made the Devshirme system resented by locals. However, revolts were rare, with the exception of a revolt against Devshirme in Albania in 1565. Ordered to cut all ties with their families, some managed to use their positions to help their families. Yep, apparently there are a lot of Devshirme, like after becoming Muslims. Apparently some of them kept their ties with their families. Muslims were not allowed into the system, but some Muslim families smuggled their sons in anyway. I see. Like, Muslims were not allowed into the Devshirme system, but some Muslim families smuggled their sons. Because, you know, like with this system, like, your children can become high-ranking officers. Ottomans took advantage of the general Christian fear of losing their children and used offers of devshirme, exemption in negotiation for surrender of Christian lands. Such exemptions were included in the surrender terms granted to Janina, Galata, Morea, Chios, etc. Christians who engaged in specialized activities important to the Ottoman state were exempted from the blood tax on their children by way of recognition of the importance of their labors for the empire. Exemption from this tribute was considered a privilege and not a penalty. I said you can unalive your brother and inherit his lands, but that's a mistake. Yeah, you can unalive your brother and inherit his lands. In Crusader Kings, you can do that. Especially if you are playing as a Christian state. Like, Muslim countries did not have that. When I played Crusader Kings, Muslim countries did not have that. If you are playing as Muslim, you just need to conquer. If you are playing as Christian, you can marry someone and have your child inherit their country. Yep, these devshirme children, like, they were given formal education, trained in science, warfare, bureaucratic administration, and become advisors to the Sultan, elite infantry, generals in army, admirals in navy, and bureaucrats working on finance in the Ottoman Empire. Halil Nalçık is a Turkish historian, very influential, important historian. He argues that the devshirme were not slaves once converted to Islam. Also, like, yeah, devshirme was slavery, but it was not fully slavery either. So there is also that, you know. Like, it was slavery, but, like, you know, it was a slavery where, like, the slaves became scientists, generals, bureaucratic administrators, advisors, elite infantry, generals, admirals, bureaucrats. And they would, like, raise in rank based on merit. So there was also that, you know. Yeah, it's slavery, it's bad, children being taken forcibly. But there's also this part, you know. I also installed the third game, but I have yet to play it. I'm also yet to play the third game. Maybe we should play those games together one day, you know. It doesn't sound bad, you know. Like, Crusader Kings games sound good. Maybe we can play them together one day. We can invite Seeker, some more people. Most Bulgarians were treated as slaves though. Really? Like, my knowledge about this is limited. Like, slaves. But, like, what kind of slave? Like, yeah, slavery is bad, but, like, Bulgarians were also, like, treated the same as other Balkan people, right? Like, you know, devshirme slaves, they are slaves, but, like, they do like, they are also given the rank of, you know, advisor, elite infantry, general, admiral. Like, they also get the same treatment as other devshirme slaves. They also get to hold the same rank in the empire. But anyway, but yeah. The practice began to die out as Ottoman soldiers preferred recruiting their sons into the army rather than sons from Christian families. 1594, Muslims were officially, yeah. During the 17th century, the devshirme system started to die out, and when the system started dying out, like, the new army started to cause a lot of trouble in the Ottoman Empire. Like, these elite devshirme children, like these children, you know, like children taken from the Balkan families, they truly were the elite fighters of the Ottoman Empire, by the way. Once they got replaced by Muslims, like, goddamn, once they got replaced by the Muslims, the new army started causing so much trouble. Muslims were officially allowed to take the positions held by devshirme, and the system of recruiting Christians effectively stopped by 1648. In 1648, the system of recruiting Christians stopped. An attempt to reinstitute it in 1703 was resisted by its Ottoman members, who coveted the military and civilian posts. Finally, in the early days of Ahmed III's reign, the practice of devshirme was officially abolished. In modern times, the devshirme is considered to fall within the definition of genocide. So in modern times, it's considered a genocide. Sad. Also, churches cannot be higher than 1 floor. I see. Most were Enichari. Enichari as in slave soldiers? Wait, there is a difference? There are different types of slavery? As far as I know, there is only one type of slavery. Oh, Enichari, as in Janissaries. You mean Janissaries. So you guys call Janissaries Enichari in Bulgarian? I didn't know that. New soldier. So yeah, so Bulgarians were mostly Janissaries. I see. The elite military of the Ottomans. Can we take a look? Can I do that tomorrow? Also, churches can't be higher than 1 floor. Yeah, I mean, Christians and Muslims had different rights. Oh yeah, I said it before. So all churches are like halfway in the ground. And other bad things. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's an empire. They have their goods and bads. But mostly bad because it's an empire. Like, empires have their goods and bads. But like, if you are the people getting conquered, like, if you are living in an empire and if you get conquered, it's gonna be bad for you this way or another. So yeah, getting conquered is never a good thing. Never, like, nobody likes conquerors. And it's normal, except for the, like, conqueror. Jay is just waiting till she can start flexing. Haha, yeah, let's stop ignoring her. I'm not ignoring her. Ooh, ooh. I'm just yapping. He's not ignoring her, so ooh, ooh. Yeah, but he will read it and say, I'm not ignoring her. Good evening, Nan. How are you doing, Ross? How are you doing? We are talking about some history. How's it going? Right before I end the stream. Hi. Lot of work. How about you guys? Okay, let's check the Swedish Empire. Who was that Karl? There was this one. There was this Swedish king who like escaped the Ottoman Empire. Who was that king? Yeah, Karl the 11th. Karl the 12th. Oh yeah, Ironhead Charles. This guy was known as Ironhead Charles in Turkey. Discussing history. Clues. Yeah. Janicheri. Is that how you guys pronounce it in Serbian? In Turkish we just say this. Yeniçeri. Yeniçeri. It just means new soldier. By the way, Enikari was also part of, like, Enikari. Barbuta, you said Enichari, right? This word. They are also janissaries, by the way. This is just the Bulgarian word for janissary. Yep, everybody has a name for it. This is just the Bulgarian for, yeah, that's word. Enicheri. Janissaros in Spanish. Enicheri. Yenicheri. Yep, literally, Yenicheri. You guys literally say it the way we say in Turkish. We say Yeniçeri, you guys just say Eniçeri. They are also part of devşirme system. They are like devşirme kids. They are also devşirme system, you know, like Balkan kids taken by their families and they trained to become the elite infantry of the Ottoman Empire. The infantry that was well, literally terrorized the Europe. Slave soldiers, yep. Yeniçeri. Also, you guys also say Yeniçeri. English speakers say Janissaries or Spanish say Janizaros. But almost all Balkans pronounce it the same way the Turks do. Yeniçeri. Or Yeniçeri. Karl the 12th. Exile in the Ottoman Empire. Yep. This is the guy who got exiled in the Ottoman Empire. Then he pretended to be a newspaper guy and then went back to his empire. The Ottomans initially welcomed the Swedish king when he went to Abdurrahman Pasha, the commander of Özü castle. As he was about to fall into the hands of the Russian army, he was able to take refuge in the castle at the last moment. Afterward, he settled in Bandar after the invitation of its governor, Aha Yusuf Pasha. In the meantime, Charles sent Stanislav Poniatowski and Thomas Funk as his messengers to Constantinople. They managed to indirectly contact Yunus Sultan. Yep, this is one of the, well, important women in Ottoman Empire. One of the important women, like, you know, one of the wives of the Ottoman Emperor that kinda controlled the Ottoman Emperor himself. Like, like a woman that had high influence in the Ottoman Empire. Mother Sultan of Ahmet III, who became intrigued by Charles and took an interest in his cause, even corresponded with him in Bandar. It's a terrifying concept for so many countries to have their own names to call them. Yep, exactly. Foot soldiers. We say it as Turks do. Foot soldiers. Foot. Oh yeah, foot soldiers. It literally means new soldier, by the way. Yeniçeri, like Yeni means new, and Çeri means soldier. So it's literally new soldier. Yeniçeri means new soldier. He had an army called Nizam-ı Cedid that was aimed to replace Janissaries. And Nizam-ı Cedid means new order. They are, yeah, literally the elite fighters of the Ottomans. Seems like one of those part of histories that will never be forgotten. And probably shouldn't, yeah. I feel like we don't learn about Swedish history in our education system. I mean, like, you will not learn about you will not learn about the history of a specific country if nobody, like, if you haven't affected by it. Like, if you are Bulgarian, you are going to learn about Byzantines, Ottomans, and maybe some world history. But Swedes, you will only learn about Swedes if you are Russian or, like, you know, Nordic or German or English. because they got affected by them. Charles earned the nickname during his stay in Ottoman Empire. Charles earned the nickname Demirbaş, literally Ironhead. He earned the nickname Ironhead. This word can mean stubborn or persistent, and it is usually assumed that this is why the Turks called Charles by this nickname. However, the term Demirbaş commonly referred to state-owned articles in general and the furniture, equipment, etc. In state offices in particular, the nickname may be ironic reference to Charles' visits to Ottoman government offices over a prolonged period. So they literally named this guy they named him Ironhead because he was stubborn or persistent, or they named him Ironhead because he kept visiting Ottoman government offices over a prolonged period. So they just named him Furniture. State-owned furniture. Oh my god, that's so funny actually. Eventually a small village named Karlstad Varnita had to be built near Bender to accommodate the ever-growing Swedish population there. Wait, are you fucking kidding? Really? Like, the Ottoman Empire had a Swedish population, so Swedish people just kept migrating to the Ottoman Empire, like, to Varnita. Karlstad. Ain't no way. Where is this thing? So it's in Moldova. So this is in Moldova. Right next to Romania. Where is this thing? Oh my, so it's right here. Like, it's right next to the Russian-Ottoman border. So Ottomans just decided to settle some Swedes right next to the Russian border. That's such an Ottoman thing to do. By the way, you know what Ottomans will do, right? They will grab Turks from Anatolia and they will settle them in the, like, borderlands, so that they will be protecting those areas against invasions. And they also decided to, like, literally settle Swedes. They decided to settle some Swedes in Russian-Ottoman border just so they can help in defense at some point of history. That's such an Ottoman thing to do. I know, Harold. Okay, hold on. I missed a lot of comments. I kept yapping, but I missed a lot. Seems like we learn more about Norway. We learn nothing about Norway. Like Harald Hardrada. Understandable, we were active in the north of Alps. I know Harald. But true, nothing about Swedish. You learn something new every day. Never knew the meaning of word part by part. Yeah, you learn about countries that affected your country. Haha. Oh no, haha. I guess Sigurd Ring and his son Ragnar is Swedish history. Also a great character to play in Crusader Kings 2. 869 start. Oh really? When he arrived in Turkey, they had to cut the boots off his feet because he had ridden so hard and not stopped long enough to relax and take them off. So the leather fused so well to his shape. I see. So the leather literally fused to his feet. Oh my. They had to cut the boots off his feet because he had ridden so hard and not stopped long enough to relax and take them off, so the leather fused into his shape. I hope his feet was fine though. Like, I hate how these people, how back in those days we didn't have socks. I can't imagine wearing shoes without socks. Yunus Sultan convinced her son to declare war against Russia. Oh my god, like during the 17th century, like after, like, it was rare for Ottomans to win wars after like 16th century. She thought that Charles was a man worth taking a risk for. Later on, the Ottomans and Russians signed the Treaty of Pruth and Treaty of Adrianople to end the hostilities between them. The treaties dissatisfied the pro-war party supported by King Charles and Stanislav Poniatowski, who failed to reignite the conflict. What are these treaties, by the way? Treaty of Pruth. It was made in Pruth River. The treaty was a political victory for Ottoman Empire. We did not get any land. Look, this is the Ottoman and Russian border back in those days. Chisinau. Like, this is the area where Ottomans settled those Swedes. This is the area where Ottomans decide to settle down Swedes, so they can be a buffer zone between them and Russians. Such an Ottoman thing to do. Treaty of Adrianople. Baltaca Mehmet Pasha at first received well in Constantinople, but dissatisfied pro-war parties, supported by King Charles XII of Sweden. How much influence does this guy had in the fucking Ottoman Empire? Turned public opinion against Baltaca Mehmet Pasha, who was finally relieved from his office. Sultan Ahmet III failed to resume the war with Russia. He finally became annoyed by the pro-war party and decided to send the troublesome Swedish king back to his homeland, which removed all obstacles for a final peace settlement with Russia. The Treaty of Adrianople will keep peace for 25 years. Dnieper River. The map is Dnipro. In this map is Dnipro. Oh yeah, Dnieper River. Dnipro. Oh yeah, I did not realize that. Like the Dnipro gun named in Stalker, I did not realize that they named it after a river. The fact that he was fleeing from the Russians and they found the town in his name at the border is not going to lie. A baller move. I mean, dude, they literally settled that guy and his, like, you know, Swedish friends in the, like, Ottoman Russian border just so they can be used as literal, like, you know, just so they can be used as some security against Russians, hoping that they will help fighting against Russians, you know. That's such an Ottoman thing to do. Like, if a group of people migrating to your empire, just settle them down in the border. Like, if there are some people running away from Russians, just settle them down in the border right next to the Russia, so that those people will join in the fight against Russians. That's such an Ottoman thing to do. Also, Austrians did the same with Serbians too. You guys know Militar Grenze, right? Austrians did the same with Serbians against Ottomans. Militar Grenze. Military frontier. Yep. This is the area. Like, the central part of Croatia, like Croatian-Bosnian border. These people were settled down here, I think. Like, these people, like a bunch of Serbians were settled down by Austrians in the Austrian-Ottoman border, so they can be used in campaigns made against Ottomans. The Serbians living here, they lived in that area for centuries, until like the breakup of Yugoslavia. After the breakup of Yugoslavia, the Serbians that were settled in Militar Grenze, in like military frontier of like Austrian-Ottoman border, they got genocided by Croatians, as far as I know. It was a borderland of the Habsburg monarchy and later the Austrian and Austro-Hungarian Empire. It acted as a cordon sanitaire against incursions from the Ottoman Empire. Yep, cordon sanitaire against incursions from the Ottoman Empire. The establishment of the new defense system in Hungary and Croatia took place in the 16th century following the election of Ferdinand I as king. 6 districts under special military administration were established in Hungary and Croatia. The Croatian military frontier and Slavonian military frontier came under jurisdiction of the Croatian Sabor and Ban. In 1627 they were placed under direct control of the Habsburg military for more than 2 centuries. They would retain complete civilian and military authority over the area up to the abolition of military frontier in 1881. Croatian parliament made numerous pleas to demilitarize the frontier after Turkish wars were subsidized. Demilitarization began in 1869. On 8 August 1873, under Franz Josef, the Banat frontier was abolished and incorporated into the Kingdom of Hungary, while part of Croatian frontier was already incorporated into Croatian Slavonia on August 1st, 1871. Also, because of that deportation is the reason kalabalık is a word in both Turkish and Swedish. Kalabalık just means a crowd, by the way. Apparently kalabalık means a riot in Swedish, but in Turkish it just means a crowd. What does it mean? Unruly gathering of people willing to engage in violence. A mob. Now mobs have a goal. And it's more the feeling, the atmosphere, not the people themselves. I see. Military frontier. Yep, Croatians be kissing boots of the toughest guys around. Oh man. The Balkan. What do you say, you know? The Balkan grievances. The Balkan grievances, man. Like in the Balkans, everybody had, like in the Balkans, like, you know, when it comes to Balkans, I have a saying. Everyone is a war criminal and everyone is a victim of a war crime. That's just true. In the Balkans are just, you know, you are the victim. You are a victim of a war crime while being a war criminal somehow. That's just how it is in Balkans, you know. Like everybody has some shit in their history. Like everybody has some war crimes and some, you know, horrible stuff in their history. Like it's on another level, you know. And all of them are committed against their neighbors. The Croatian this, haha. The Croatian this. Yep, all true. The land of war criminals. Who are the victims of war criminals? Who are the victims of war crimes? I mean, no, seriously, like think of it like this. Like Ottomans, you know, they literally enslaved Balkans. Ottomans, Turks conquered the Balkans. They conquered the Balkans. They enslaved the people. And after the fall of the Ottoman Empire, like many Turks from the Balkans, they got exiled. And while like Balkan countries were exiling the Turks, they were also exiling each other from their lands. Like think of it like this. When a Balkan country conquered an area, they would wipe out everybody. They would like exile or kill everybody that was not part of them. Like think of it like this. When Greeks took over Thessaloniki, when Greeks took over like Ottoman Balkans, the first people to arrive to Constantinople was Jews. Like Greeks like started attacking Jews before they started attacking Muslims living in the Ottoman Balkans. But no one's talking about the crimes against gypsy people. Shh, gross. Nobody talks about the Romani. By the way, I don't like that word is apparently treated as a slur by YouTube and like fucking Twitch. I have no fucking idea how YouTube did not censor that word. If I said that word, I'm 100% sure I will get banned somewhere. Like Reddit will ban you for that word. We can say Germans did not discriminate between Romania and other people. Then it came to purging them. When it came to purging them, yep, the Germans. You know, Croatians. You know that Croatians made Germans question their methods, right? Like Croatians were something else. Like Croatians were so ruthless against minorities, you know, Serbs, Jews, Romani, and anything else. They literally turned Jews into soap. Like the Nazis will just look at the Croatians turning Jews into soap and they will just be, you know, what the fuck is this? They will be like shocked. They will be shitting themselves in fear. Most Romanis I know don't know anything about their history either. Yeah, I mean, that's just them, you know. They are still living in medieval ages. Which is curious. Sorry, Romani people. You don't need to be sorry. I'm not offended. I don't care. It's just I don't want to get banned. You can use the word. As long as you are not getting banned, you can use the word. My worry is that I might end up getting banned on YouTube or Twitch. You know how these algorithms work, right? You can say the name of the Monte N-word country, you know. You can say this name, Monte. This is the name of a country, Monte N-word. But if you try pronouncing that name, YouTube might actually fucking ban you. You never know what will happen with that word. I know it sounds silly when I say Monte N-word, but still. So according to the new thing, G word is a bad word, yep. I mean, yeah, but I think that is the okay word. I also think it's okay. I mean, dude, you don't have to be sorry for using that word. Like, I don't care about slurs. What I care about is getting banned, to be honest. It's the word they use in my country. They also use that word. They just use this word in my country. They use this word. They use this word for those people. They came from India long ago. Yep, exactly. By the way, guys, it's 1:30 a.m. It's been a long time since I streamed this long. I think I need to end my stream soon enough. Yeah, North India. Yep. They came from North India and they preserved their country. Like, these people, these Romanis, they are like the ultimate conservatives, you know. They are the ultimate conservatives. They just cannot stop being conservative. They conserve their culture throughout everything. You know, like, they got genocided, exiled, like, up until 2011, the Germans did not give a fuck about them, did not even apologize about the Holocaust committed against them, but they still survived. But they're also the kind of people that will turn, like, the most leftist, the most liberal person in Europe into Hans 1945. You can literally see an average leftist European turn into Adolf Hitler when someone mentions those Romanis. I think there are racial slurs that are meant to be hateful towards such people that are not a G word. I don't understand. There are racial slurs that are meant to be hateful towards such people that are not Romani. Nice, catching some of your streams. See you later then. Yep, see you later. Can we get a map of the Swedish Empire? You want the map of Swedish Empire? Okay. Swedish Empire. Oh hey, that's a nice map, by the way, you know. That's a nice looking empire. Oh yeah. The expansion of the Swedish Empire OC map porn subreddit. Okay, I don't like this map. This map is shit. This map is trash. Give me the actual fucking map. Like, what the fuck? Why don't you guys have a map of the Swedish Empire? Okay, Wikipedia. Look, that's a nice empire, by the way. Like, Sweden and Finland, and like huge parts of like Russian trade spots. These are some nice trade spots, by the way. These areas were conquered, taken by, like, they were conquered by Russians. These, like, this guy place, Göteborg, Ingria. This area is Petersburg. Like, this area is conquered by Peter the Great, or as the Turks call him, Peter the Crazy, during 1702. During the, like, I don't know, maybe 20th century, I guess. Date conquered, date lost. Oh, I see. So this is the date lost. In 1702, this area was lost to Russians. Apparently they also had some areas in here. This is interesting. It's interesting how Swedes actually conquered German areas. 1990, yep, good night. Thank you for coming by, everybody. Romanis are really close to their roots. Yep, they really are. But man, in my company someone said Romani by mistake. It happens. Who cares, man? It's just a word. 90 girls, yep. G-words are really close to their roots. They definitely are. And he was reprimanded. Damn. Oh, in the company you work? Yeah. I guess, like, if you say the G-word, you might actually get reprimanded. Not exactly rules, but traditions. Yep. Have a great day, everyone. Yep, have a great day. Crazy. Night, night, night. And in my country, even politicians will say G-word people when they refer to them. Ain't no way. Instead of saying Romani people, they just say G-word people to, like, make it even, like it's like when you end up being offensive when you are trying to be, you know, politically correct. It's like referring to black people as N-word people when you are trying to, you know, not be offensive. We went far into Russia before they routed us. Yeah, I heard that. Apparently, when Karl XII, when he went deep into Russia, he encountered, like, the worst winter Russia ever had. Like, he had to like go through Russia, deep into Russia, while the Russians were having the coldest winter they ever had. I know Romania have just grown with everyone and themselves saying G word, yeah, but still, when Twitch and YouTube bans you for that, that becomes a problem. I guess the politically correct word is Romania, or however you say it in English. Yep, the politically correct word that will not get you banned. We took more than that. You guys took more than that? I know, that's the map I'm seeing. Haha. Took, not controlled. Like, so you guys had larger borders than that, but think of it like this. If you take somewhere, you'll kinda need to control that area for a long time, for several centuries. Like Livonia, Narva, these areas apparently were under Swedish control for a century or two. German areas, they were under Swedish control less than a century. Actually, no. This area was under Swedish control for 150 years, less than a century, 100 years, another 100 years, and these are areas. They have been Swedish for a long time. If you find on the please. So now whether considered offensive. Yeah. I don't consider it offensive either. British Empire, largest extent. Charles X Gustav, 1654-1660, after the Treaty of Roskilde in 1658. Oh, you mean this map? Are these the extended borders? So, did you directly control Greater Swedish Empire? Did you directly control these areas, or like they are like puppet states or allied states? Swedish Empire. Well, maybe someone who knows the meaning will, but I'm sure some don't even know that they are Romani. A few know the language, very few. Yeah, here G-Wars also call themselves that. And it's not considered a racial slur. Yeah, I mean, American political correctness, they can consider a lot of things offensive. I guess you can say it in an offensive way, but there is a different word for that racial slur. I think I know the word. Okay, guys, this is the largest extent of Swedish Empire apparently, and this is the fourth day. It's like 1:30 a.m. I should not be streaming for this late, so yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow probably. Okay, and for today, I think I'm done for today. Swedish Empire 1805. Even Iceland and Greenland. But does Greenland even had anything back in those days? I don't remember the size of the territory that belonged to Spain in the past. The Spanish Empire, that's a bit. Can you check it for a second? Okay. Okay, but after I check this, I'm ending the stream. Spanish Empire. Wait, no. I should have put minus in it. Yes. Spanish Empire. This is the map. This is the map areas they controlled in the America. In America, these are the areas they controlled. These are the areas they controlled in the American continent. And in Europe, they controlled southern Italy and maybe Dutchland, Holland. Okay, I think that's it for today, guys. It's getting so late. Not reading just a picture. Oh well, never mind, I'll do it myself. That's the map. Whether I managed to unify as well as the Ottoman Empire. Yeah, Ottoman Empire was quite unified. I feel like Joanna can tell us more about Swedish history next time. Yep, next time you can talk about Swedish history. We fought with iron will, but couldn't rule with an iron fist. Fought with an iron will, but couldn't rule with an iron fist. Real. Okay, guys, that's it for today. I'm gonna say bye-bye. Spanish Empire was the first extend. It was the first to extend its power outside of Europe since the fall of Romans. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, for today, bye-bye. Bye-bye for today. It's really late. We don't have enough people. That's it. We can't produce a large population. Night, night, night. Yep. Night. Good night. Joanna, good night. I love you. Barbuta, Diablo, I love you. Lurkers, I love you. And I'll see you